I'm here. 12 minutes late. Properly late. How goes things and stuff? Today, I'm playing Black Book. Last time, we gave a changeling a name, and then reunited them with their mother, who had been nursing a log for 18 years. Then we went to a salt mill and banished a mermaid. Like, I think. Is that last time? Maybe. Anyway. Hello, Bird. How you doing? Good job on the first redeem. Well done. Dragon. Hiya, hiya. It's not a different screen, same as last time. I think you'll find it slightly different in that the Twitch compression has mixed the pixels up slightly to make it look different technically on a real technical level. So, you know, it's all that encoding nonsense. Hello late, you're new. You're not new, but hello regardless. Anyway, I guess I'll get into the game. Oh, it's gonna do a... Oh, no, wait, no, I went to a... I remember. I went to talk to somebody specifically so I didn't have to have a recap again. You're right about the nonsense part. Well, you know, it's gotta be right sometimes. Yeah. I don't need your Zagaver pages. I was using you to save my game. Upper Onel. Onel? Onil? Onel? A small fishing village to the east of Hell's Lake. They say that around here everyone has seen a mermaid at least once. I need to increase the volume of the game.
The sun is setting when you see the village of Verkhny Onil. You pick up the pace. You need to get to Hell's Lake before dawn.
I think he said Onil, which is one of the things I questioned. Question the spirits.
You run into an alarmed domovoi, hurrying to his izba. The spirit tells you about the chorts of the Khaldun Grishka, murdered this year. Turns out, the chorts have scattered around the area and scare everyone who goes to Hell's Lake. When you leave the village, you think of a way to outsmart them.
Pine Grove. The swampy part of Hell's Lake is surrounded by an old pine forest.
Pale moonlight falls on rotten and broken trees. You feel the presence of leshis, or some other evil spirits.
Outsmart the shorts.
You remember the chorts of Khaldun Grishka that you heard about in the village and bypass the glade from the west. You read a simple Zagaver, and the treetops start to sway as if from hurricane winds. You clap your hands and laugh. The chorts scatter in horror. Unsurprising, considering that they thought the master of the forest himself had come for them. The bravest chort came to bow to the Leshi. Your circle is already drawn.
Wow. Look at me outsmarting shorts. Alright, we got Nicholas and George over here. We got George the father. We only have 10 life. I don't need to I don't really need to do anything here. Verm and Curse. Face or the Sticky. Bonk. Moon Brothers. Mikhail Voyevodya. I don't know who that is. I'll take them. I'll take the Moon Brothers. Chugrumsk Swamp. The swamp is so overgrown with moss that it looks like the back of some huge beast partially buried underground. I've heard stories of a Mangnon. Could this be it? Perhaps?
A pine tree, cracked by lightning, stands by the edge of a swamp. You know that lightning can be useful, and come closer. The tree is blackened and split in two. Strangely, the air is still filled with the smell of a thunderstorm. Your search soon bears fruit. You find a thunderstone.
Oh, sweet. I can make my Pikachu evolve.
You pluck the stone from inside the charred pine and go on your way.
Alright. Thunder Arrow. That's not a stone. He who carries this stone shall fear neither demon nor misfortune, for he is strong when his palms carry the stone of Perun. Strengthens Bless, huh? That might be better. This gives me 2 at the start of the turn. This gives me an extra +1 to every Bless I do. And Curse is just the opposite of Bless, so it'll kind of like counter me. I'm going to replace this and see how it feels. Sket it. I've heard that a hermit monk lives around here.
You enter the serene, piney woods. Soon after, you find the source of light. There is an old izba amongst the trees, leaning comfortably on a branching pine. With a quiet squeak, the door opens, and a hermit welcomes you.
I have never thought a witch would come and visit me.
Why do you think I'm a witch?
It's the gigantic black book on your back. It floats and glows. Surely the work of demons. Also, you're roaming the woods at night.
I feel evil spirits a mile away.
Also, your cat has glowing red eyes.
You're calling me an evil spirit?
Come on, don't be mad. Could Providence bring you here? Have a rest. I've put the samovar on and lit it with juniper branches. I have a request to you.
What's the significance of juniper branches?
So I might be a witch, but who are you?
I'm a hermit, and this is my skeet. I live here, far from worldly things, and serve God. There's plenty of holy saints, and the simple folk have plenty of troubles. So I pray here for the holy spirits to help our people with their troubles. I hope they can hear me.
What's your request?
I think you can handle it. Some hunters recently passed by here, but they never left, even after the ice dripped. I followed them. Their camp isn't far from here. Their things are all in disarray, as if they never left in the spring. But there's no sign of them. I felt evil spirits there, but I haven't seen anyone. Please, find where the demons kidnapped them.
Sure.
The camp is to the south, you say. I may drop by to find out what happened to them.
Give me that tea.
All right, bring your tea.
You drink the tea and rest a bit.
You burst into flames. And your witchy powers leave you.
Show me the way.
Listen, witch. Try to get off this road. There's nothing but trouble for you at its end.
Bad end. Start from scratch. Juniper branches smell nice? I don't think I've ever lit them on fire. Do they smell different than other wood? I mean, they must do if they smell nice. I imagine different wood probably smells different, but I wouldn't know. I don't... I couldn't identify it if I'd ever lit a different type of log on fire. Alright. So I knew I shouldn't have drank that water. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Here I go, drinking water, and then I have to drink again. almost like I need to be hydrated or some nonsense. A hermit told me there used to be a hunter's camp here. Sure.
You follow the directions of the hermit and soon come to a clear glade. You notice fir branches and a gap fire. It's clear that the hunters camped here.
Clear, is it?
The gap fire has almost completely burned out. No one leaves fires like this behind in the forest.
What's a gap fire?
Some of the hunters' things are still scattered about here. You manage to find one of their clumsily written diaries and a small pouch with silver rubles. It's difficult to make out anything from the illiterate scrawlings of a peasant. They consist mainly of hunting observations and notes. Your attention is drawn to a strange passage. February. Old man knocked on the door. Frozen. Started dying during the night. Suffered long. Maybe a Khaldun. Died only in the morning. Would be better if I took down the main beam. February later. Going home soon. Bad sleep at night. Something makes noise in the dark. Scary. February later. Yvonne disappeared at night. Going home. Everyone scared. This is the last entry.
Take the rubles.
You take the old pouch.
Money. Okay. So they vanished in the middle of the night. Well, but, like, no, that's right. Well, they didn't. They were out here for a while. And then suddenly an old Khaldun died in a house somewhere. There's no house or tents or anything set up around here.
The axe is covered in rust.
Could give you some health. Tracks.
Tracks. They glow blue. Some chort has been here. I can follow them.
Dang old chorts. Be in here. I don't know where to go. I guess I should need to leave the area, I suppose. Is there anything I might have missed out here? Perhaps? No? Nothing? Okay, well, fine.
You've found traces of the evil spirits, and now can go searching for the missing hunters.
And I will do. Let's see. I got a new note earlier. Folk saints. Based on church menologies, Russian folk menology was also developed. Christian holidays were reinterpreted and infused with local ceremonies, rituals, and beliefs. Christian saints were imbued with miraculous abilities of patronage and intercession, serving as the protectors of the home, the people, livestock, farming, and crafts. St. Nicholas, for example, favors not only sailors, but also wild animals, agriculture, beekeeping, and construction. St. George, Egery the Brave, is the patron saint of cattle. He is also known as Wolf Shepherd, who also serves as the patron saint of hunters. Among the peasantry, the cult of the Virgin Mary was different from how the church depicts her. She was more down to earth and made her presence known in everyday activities. She is more sympathetic and acts as a helper in difficult situations, a protector against evil spirits, and an intercessor in heaven. She is the patron saint of maidens, women, and those in labor. Nick is quite busy. Yeah, he's got a lot to do every year.
You've found traces of the evil.
Warehouse. Demon's tracks lead to this hunting warehouse.
A foul silence hovers over the shed. You take a step and wince. A dry branch under your foot breaks with a loud crack, like a dry bone.
Or like a dried branch. Either or, honestly. They both crack quite loudly. I just wanted to make it seem a little creepier as you approach the hunting blind, or whatever you want to call it. The hunting tower.
The rotten stairs lead inside. You notice a sweet stench.
Get in there. Alright. Arithnic. Ugh, vampirism, huh? Heals 20 life when enemy loses health. It heals just straight up 20 when I lose health? That sucks. Okay. Well, it's not attacking, so if I had a bunch of buffing cards, I could use those. Unfortunately, I only got the one. But I do have a lot of black cards I could use here. Firm Well Versed, Urazi, the Gesture for free, and Khaldun. I was gonna say I'll save it, but I don't know if you actually can save it. Can you? I'm gonna see if I can save it. I don't know. If I can save it, I can remove their vampirism this turn. Ooh, jeez. That's a lot of attacks. I do have the Khaldun Fiend. Griya. I need to block. 10 is not going to be enough. I need 20, but I can't get 20, so I'll have to use Cat. I want to do damage still. And this also boosts its damage. I suppose these aren't that useful anymore. Originally they were good because every time you used them they would buff each other by 2. But if I'm just buffing everything with blessings, I don't really need cards that buff themselves. I mean, more damage is more good, but I mean, considering how much damage I do anyway, the extra 2 for just randomly getting this card isn't that useful. Okay, well they're going to lose their buff, but I am going to take 5 damage. Which is probably okay. You don't have vampirism anymore. Ooh, 18 straight out, huh? Alright. I can't block 18 damage. I can't block any damage. I mean, this will give me a lot more strength, and I'll have like 5 damage blocked. I'll still take 13. Ouch. Stop attacking, it hurts. Give me Piety and Bless. Give me George the Father. I think these only heal 1. I think this heals more. I want this. I would have liked that too, but... Well-versed in regeneration. Excellent. Those are all stacked together. I don't have any resistance, though, so I'm still going to take 20 damage here. I'll heal back 4. Not a particularly good card, but I don't have any shields here, other than Ward, which wouldn't work this turn. Ow. Thank you for turning vampirism back on so I can finally attack. Firm, ward. Let's do that. I think I'm pretty close to killing here. Vampirism means nothing to me. Because now I can kill ya. Just for the sake of healing a little bit, maybe I'll use both of these. And then just an attack. These don't heal. Yeah, they only heal 1. Sadly. Okay, well I'm doing 26 damage, so I'm not going to take any damage from this, but... I got the regen on too, I suppose. And I'll have Vampirism next turn. Although I think Vampirism only gives me 1 health. Refresh Companion's ability. That's kind of nice. Increase waste on enemies by 1 each time health is lost. That's kind of fun. These Eternal spells seem useful, but I don't know if I'm going to use them. So I'll take this.
The Eretnik collapses lifelessly. It seems to be a Khaldun that's been buried improperly. With a heavy heart, you cut the tendons on his feet and leave him for the crows to feast. He won't be able to walk among the living now.
Ooh.
You remember the hunter's notes. It seems like the dead man took vengeance on the peasants for his violent death. No one inherited his knowledge or tried to relieve his suffering by dismantling the Izbaz ceiling. You sigh and hope that when your time comes, you will not meet the same fate.
They mentioned that they should have removed the central pillar, but they didn't, I guess. They just thought about doing it? How odd. Well, off to Hell's Swamp. The area near the lake floods often. A swamp has formed here. I wonder if I can go back to here and talk to this guy. Nah, I guess not. Right, that's fine. I didn't want to anyway.
A foul stream runs through the swamp. You notice 2 figures sitting on a stone beside it. Through the silence of the night, you hear cold laughter and a muted conversation.
Eavesdrop.
The transfixed fisherman watches the rusalka that coils around him with glassy eyes. The claws of the spirit glisten in the moonlight. This is a recent acquaintance of yours. She jumps when she notices you.
Get rude.
As soon as the demon looks away, the peasant comes to his senses. His eyes clear up, and he flees in horror.
You again, witch.
Yeah.
Feeling jealous of my boys? Sure you are. After all, they're all fine lads.
Brian?
Tell me, where did you hide the brine from the factory?
Oh, witch. I have no time to answer your silly questions. But some of my old friends do. Have fun!
The rusalka dives into the river, laughing.
How dare you? I can't swim. Okay, we're not doing too much damage. Decomposure increases waste on the turn. Start by 5. That sucks. Okay, then. Well, I can take out this one pretty quickly. George the Father, George the Father, George the Father. And then a gesture on that will do 16 damage, and then Ruda will do that. And then I'm not taking any damage at all. Very good. I'll take a little bit of damage here, I guess. Or George must pay a fortune in child support. Yeah, well, you know. Should have used protection. We don't need any more bless. I just need to attack. 22 will be enough. Give me a little heal. Forgot about the firm attack that I had. Deal twice the amount of damage if against an enemy curse. I don't know what that means. Is it against a cursed enemy? Burning herbs. Deals 7 damage to all enemies for each herb used. That's kind of fun. I'm not going to use it. Eternal increase 2 swipe. That's actually pretty good. It just gets rid of the... like, you can use it once and it gets rid of it. The swipe cards might actually be worth taking, because it'll still, like, be a fairly thin deck. Because you just get rid of the card as soon as you use it. So you don't actually have to worry about it getting drawn multiple times. This is the lake of that old Igor told me about. Various types of evil spirits are often seen here. This is because of the border between worlds is thin. I don't have very much health right now.
You effortlessly find the fishermen's camp. The peasants have already built a fire and are preparing for a night of fishing.
Why? Oh, it's probably the pilot light. Oh, never mind. It's a roaster. So you can eat food while you're out fishing? Have you tried yoga? I've heard it's good for your health. Is that just like a random question, or was that really like a joke related to something I was saying?
This fire attracts the fish.
Oh, I complained about my bad health. Ah, it was a joke. Okay. Yes, I have tried yoga.
You come upon the fishermen's belongings. One of them left his wallet among the ropes. Unnoticed,
Money.
you take the money and step away from the fishermen's things.
I have tried yoga. I'm incredibly top heavy. I have very broad shoulders. I cannot balance very well, so I don't do it because I fall over a lot. Same reason I can't like rollerblade or ice skate. Very sad.
Oh, Christ almighty! What are you doing here? I thought the Rusalka had returned to spoil our nets again. There's no water dripping from your dress, though.
Good evening. I'm looking for a boat to get me to the lake.
Are you out of your mind, girl? How did your Balshak let you out of the house in the first place?
Oldest in the family. How dare you?
I am not out of my mind, actually. I need to get to the center of the lake to talk to the Vodyanoi.
Vodyanoi? We've already caught some fish. Why don't you go on your own way?
The rescued fisherman.
You don't have time to object. A fisherman that you saved from the Rusalka comes out of the forest and falls at your feet.
Yay!
Thank you, kind lady.
After his tale, the rest of the fishermen agree to help you in any way they can.
Oh, thanks, girl. Didn't know you were a knower. Step into that boat as soon as you're ready. We'll get you to where you need to be.
This is why you're not the knower. I didn't get any experience for that. What's even the point? How Vodyanoi lives among humans. When a Vodjanoi's wife is about to give birth, he takes human form, goes to a town or a village, finds a midwife, and invites her to his underwater domain. Afterwards, he offers her a generous reward of silver and gold. People say that one time, fishermen caught a child in their nets who was cheerful and playful around when he was in the water, but grew sad and cried when brought into an izba. The child turned out to be a child of a Vodyanoi. The fishermen let him go on one condition, that his father drive as many fish into their nets as possible. The underwater family was true to their word. A Vodyanoi is quite easy to recognize when he is in his human form. The left flap of his dress always drips water, and whenever he sits, he leaves behind a wet seat. Finally, his hair will drip water if he starts to comb it. They kidnapped the child. I guess it's a ransom. I mean, free boat ride, yeah.
I wouldn't call this Hell's Lake.
I mean, you haven't been out there yet.
You can get on a boat and set off to the meeting with the Vodyanoi.
Okay. This'll go well, I'm sure. Maybe I should try to force people to play cards with me more. That way I can... I don't know what I'd get from it, though. That's definitely a pilot light. It's not like a fryer or whatever they said it was. Oh, big fish. Oh. Well, hopefully I can swim. Oh, hey, I remember this. This was one of the scenes that popped up at the start. They gave you like a red flashing light, and I remember thinking she was drowning, and I didn't know why.
You come to your senses at the bottom of the lake and take a sharp, panicked breath. You seem to be able to breathe in the water as if it was air. A cry of amazement echoes dully across the silty lake bed. A familiar Rusalka swims up to you from the inky depths.
It's very nice that it healed me, because I was kind of worried about my half health. The sashimi. Mm.
Well, what do you know? A witch in Vakul's kingdom.
I haven't been underwater for a long time. You alive, Vasilisa?
How do you like your hospitality, sister?
I can breathe here. How is this possible?
You're a knower. You need at least some knowledge for swimming, and the especially knowledgeable are able to walk underwater.
Why would I... okay. Wasn't really an answer to the question, I feel. Why am I able to breathe underwater? You just know how, alright? Don't ask questions. You know how to swim. You obviously know how to breathe underwater. Pfft. How's this possible? You thought witches always float on water? No, that's ducks.
Has Vakul been expecting me?
Well, he knows quite a bit.
Can you guide me to him?
I can. I don't hold a grudge towards you.
That's not true.
Did you take the brine?
Vakul is the one who manages everything that's in the water, the salt as well. I'm just a rusalka.
You again. Why don't I deal with you right now?
Here? In my home? Besides, who would guide you to Vakul? You won't make it here without me.
I mean, how big is this lake? I could probably wander around down here for like a while.
All right, let's go talk to your Vakul.
You should be more polite. You're in his domain after all. Follow me. First, we'll go to the village through the forest, and then from the Drowner Circle, it won't take us long.
Stop! Don't swim so fast!
Keep up, witch!
I can't swim. Seaweed thicket. Looks like a forest, no less than the one near Vilgort.
You can hardly keep up with the rusalka swimming in the murky water. Soon, a wall of seaweed appears before you. Your guide dives into the thicket and disappears among the underwater trees. You hesitantly follow her. Suddenly, a drowner from the dark appears, accompanied by a couple of chorts.
Oh, well, yeah. Doesn't hold a grudge, but lets me get ambushed. Okay, what are you doing? Wasting. Oh, and a lot of damage. Okay, we don't got... Well, we got defense. We got a bless as well. And I guess I'll remove... No, you don't have any positives. Ooh, should I do... I mean, that won't even protect me all the way unless I use Morteshka as well. Increase the number of keys in the book next round. I mean, I don't know how useful that'll be, but I might as well use it just so I have something else going. You'll also get it out of my hand, or my book, whatever. I didn't even... Well, no, I need a little bit. I have vampirism. I guess I didn't need any of it. They also give me wasting, I think, right? Yeah. 15 and more waste. Yikes. Oh, they're getting stronger. Okay, give me... Oop, not that. George the father. I don't have enough... I need more gestures. That should kill. Yeah, it does. Excellent. I could use Kuda, or that Ruda, I don't know. Bluestone, Giria, Firm, Well-Versed, and... I'm gonna have to heal myself, but not this turn. I guess I'll probably kill if I hit with this. Maybe. Yes. Ooh, Shuka Beluga. Well-versed, eloquence, white. And I gain sin? Increases well-versed effect of white pages for 1. I mean, why would I not just increase my sin whenever I get the opportunity? Sandy bottom. I thought I'd drown. Turns out that I can breathe underwater just as if I were above the surface. Sinchimi.
You go on your way through the river grass. After some time, you walk into a glade dotted with river shells. The white mollusk shells gleam mysteriously, like stars frozen still on the riverbed. One of the shells catches your attention. It emanates an ancient, enchanted power.
Pick it up. Applies 7 on the first turn. But Pierm natives say that river shells used to be God's ears. Interesting. Do I still have the defense buff on first turn? I don't. Okay. What did I gain? Water is a hostile element for man. Man has no innate ability to swim, but must learn how to do it. This is why those who knew how to swim were considered familiar with evil spirits. In medieval Europe, if a woman surfaced after being thrown into the water, she was considered a witch and then burned or tortured. But I knew better than to surface, because they would have burned and or tortured me. Because I'm a knower, so I'm smart. Obviously. Vakul is the head of the household, and the drowners are his workforce. Underwater village. Is it going to have, like, ispas down here, or is it going to be, like...
On the outskirts of the underwater forest, you notice a village. You witness a strange, weird semblance of life. The chimneys are emitting silt, and drowners go about their business. The dead don't seem to care about you. Through the windows of one of the isbas, you notice the silhouettes of household spirits.
Where else would they live? Well... yeah, I mean, no, you're right. I just sort of expected it to be... like, Atlantis-y? I mean, you know? Expected, like, marble columns or whatever, or sandstone temples. I didn't expect just, like, houses. And a pineapple, you reckon? No. Balalaika. When Granny saw Vojanoi. Once, my granny walked down through the river. It was not very late, around 11 at night. She was looking for her calf, but came upon a monster. She couldn't see its legs, she said, but its hands were like those of a frog. It sat there in the water and didn't make a sound, other than the water splashing. At first, she didn't realize what she'd seen, and only when she stepped away from the river did she realize it was a Vojanoi. I could have drowned her. Strangely, she wasn't frightened at first, as her thoughts were occupied with finding her calf. Okay. Talk to the spirits.
It's difficult to make out the mumbling of these lonely Susiedkos. They don't seem to understand what's going on, or why their residents behave in such a strange manner. You explain that their house is at the bottom of a lake. The spirits exchange surprised glances and disappear. Seems like one of them leaves you a handful of silver coins.
Oh yeah.
You pass by the last of the dead men's houses. On the edge of the village, your old acquaintance, the Rusalka, is waiting for you.
A fine guide you are. I was nearly torn apart by chords in that grass. What's a couple of chords to such a renowned knower? Besides, there's no such thing as a safe path over here. And for my friends, I choose the safest possible.
Friends? I don't even know your name.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. My name is... I don't remember. What's wrong with me? Why can't I remember?
Wait! I can't keep up with you!
The Rusalka swims away into the pitch-black depths.
I hope she found the calf. I'm sure she did. The story would have been very sad otherwise. Cemetery. Drowners live quite a long time, but not forever. Some are eaten by fish, and some die for hard work. From hard work? Do they work?
You find a cemetery next to the sunken village. The crosses are broken, eaten away by worms. You carefully step on the dead grass that covers the cemetery soil. Your skin starts to crawl. The shorts are near.
Their work is drowning people, right. The crosses are broken, eaten away by worms. Carefully step on dead grass that covers cemetery soil. They didn't even mention offerings. I mean... Can I do both? I do like taking offerings.
You bravely venture into the middle of the cemetery and draw a circle. The demons appear soon after. Black figures step out from the darkness around you.
Oh. Claw. Interesting. Small claw. Fierce claw. Oh, it gets stronger between attacks, alright. Don't love the eyeball gouging. That one. Okay, so we got George the Father. Give me a firm, well-versed on you, just to get rid of his. I need more defense, and I guess I'll put in Gria on that as well. No, that one will be dead. Okay, Gria on you. In that case. And I'll give myself a shield with cat. So I'll shield from 8 of it. Nice. One dead. I'm taking 8 damage. No, I'm taking 9 damage. Dang, I'm math wrong. Drowning. Looks like we can breathe underwater. Yes, it's because we're a knower, so we know how to breathe underwater, I guess. Didn't really explain it very well. Just sort of seems to be the case. Okay, 3 to all enemies is great, because that's actually going to be 15 to all enemies. There you go. Should I heal myself? No, I have vampirism. I'll heal myself from that. I don't need to do anything else here, but I'll chuck on Urasi too, just for fun. There you go. And then a little shield. Did I disable the drown redeem? Yeah, well, I had to. You could redeem it 1,000,000 times and nothing would change. I still haven't finished the thing. Swipe and double defense, but does 3 damage. I don't know if I like that. It's the sun. Gesture, sacrifice, firm. I guess this just is good for, like, buffing me my black spells. I don't know if I want really any of these. This one's probably okay, but it's not eternal. Doubling defense isn't that bad, but it's pretty situational considering I don't have very many defense cards anyway. And I'm not really building a defensive build. I think this might be good because it's just a gesture. It takes a damage. It takes 2 damage because it'll hit me once and it'll hit me again on firm. But it's a gesture, so it doesn't take any slots. At least you can drink. True. Drowner circle. The dead walk around in circles. Why? The mermaid didn't tell me about them. So they do. Oh. Left idle, middle idle, idles, right idle. Okay, this is clearly like a puzzle. Oh. Oh, I'm bad at this. There you go.
The drowners seem to shrug off invisible shackles. They turn into carps and scatter. On their trail, you find a golden plaque that depicts 7 monsters.
Oh, like 7 seals. I did a puzzle. Oh, they took away the interaction for that, dang it.
Get out of here, witch! Go search for your Vodinoy on your own!
So this is how you keep your promises.
What were you expecting? I'm a demon. I don't care. I don't even remember my own name.
You don't? Well, it figures. You became a demon, so you lost your human name.
Became a demon?
Sure. Bakul didn't tell you? Well, why would he?
I used to be the same as you.
Well, if you'd been a nowhere, you wouldn't have drowned.
I want to remember the past me. Before all of this.
Alright.
I can help. Is there anywhere you're afraid to swim?
There is something that sunk beyond the fishing nets.
Let's go there. Bakul can wait.
Yes, let's hurry. What's your name, witch?
Vasilisa,
Drowners.
why do the dead walk in circles here?
Davidinoy told me he put these 7 here to walk clockwise. As a testament to the old times.
What was clockwise called before clocks?
What are these idols here?
Sorcery of some kind. Who's the witch here, anyway?
It's time to go. Lead on.
Yes, let's hurry for the sleigh, Vasia. It's not as scary with you.
Do you reckon it was just walk in a circle to the right? Can't go that way. Can't go that way either. Can't go anyway. Stuck here forever. Oh god.
Vasia, hurry to that sleigh.
Okay.
It's time to go.
Yes, let's hurry for the sleigh, Vasia.
Fishermen's nets. Fishermen have placed their nets here. They may be the same fishermen who helped me.
There are 2 drowners in the fishing nets. They untangle and tear the strings, freeing the lake dwellers stuck inside. The dead are distracted by their work and pay no attention to you.
I genuinely just wonder why you're given the option to play cards every time. Like, would they care to play cards with me? What would happen if I like played cards with them? Would I get money, or would I like lose and like get hurt? Yeah, they're just playing cards with me. Why? For what purpose do they play cards instead of fight? Cards will get soggy. No, they're magic cards. But not magic cards. Magic cards. I don't want to use crosses. Oh, I saw you cheat. Must take 1. Interesting. Do I care to throw out my cards too? I kind of want to keep my, like, higher cards. Have a 6. I don't really have a reason to get rid of the. Well, I guess I can get rid of the 8. It's a low card. I don't want it. But it just feels they're like drowners. They're like they're demons. They always attack me on sight. Like, why are they suddenly not attacking me? I don't know. Give me a King of Hearts. How dare you use a trump card on a King of Hearts? Okay. Sure. Oh, interesting. Well, I've got an 8 at ace. I've got a king trump card as well. And I've got my ace. didn't realize a trump card could beat a trump card. I won, but that feels weird. Okay, so let's me choose a thing. Page of whatever. I don't really want any of these, if I'm honest. I could probably find a use for this one. Oh, it gave me experience and money anyway. Oh, so playing cards is just like as beneficial as fighting them is, I guess. It's just that I don't have to fight. No Crimson Sun. No, well, no Red Sun, because it doesn't seem that useful. Also, it's the sun, not the moon. It's my nemesis. Sunken Sleigh. There are a lot of logs here. Seems like anything that falls into the water can be found here. Treasure?
Next to the sunken sleigh lies a broken chest. You search its contents, and amid the rotten fabrics, you find a well-preserved photo and a pendant.
Fabrics.
At the bottom of the chest,
Yes.
you find several coins.
Money. Photo.
Miraculously, the photograph is in excellent condition. There is writing on the back. E and P Frolovs.
The photo, in a carved frame, shows the salt worker Pacholm with a young girl by his side. A spitting image of the Rusalka. The writing on the back says E and P Frolov. So, was that his wife or daughter? Pendant?
It is an elegant thing, with precious jewels. There is some writing on the back. Yevdokia. Could that be her name?
Well, I recognize the name Yevdokia, I feel like. I don't know where from. Having a hard time there, Vasya?
The sleighs are used in winter time.
So they are. Certainly the knower. That's a big skull.
There's someone's skulls here.
Debris.
It looks like a cemetery for boats, logs, and the like.
Mm-hmm. Oop, nope. I saw that herb trying to hide from me. Well, I don't know how an Adam's head is living underwater, but sure.
These sleighs give me chills. Have you found anything?
Yes. I found a photo.
I found a photo. It's of a girl who looks like you.
That is me. And who is that?
Pahom, a salt worker. It says here you have the same family name. Is he a relative?
Maybe? I don't remember. I can't remember.
Yevdokia seems to be a common Greek name. Okay.
I found a pendant. Could it be yours? There's a name on the back. Yevdokia.
Could be. A beautiful thing.
You can keep it if you want. There's your portrait on the photo, and the first letter of the name on the pendant, Yevdokia. That's your name, Rusalka.
Yevdokia. Yes, that's my name. I think I'm starting to remember. Pahom is my father.
And you came back to the factory to kill the workers? At your own factory?
How would she doesn't remember.
I was sent by the Vodinoy. I didn't know. Lord, my memory is like murky water. I have to get out of here. I don't belong in the dead man roundelays. Let go. Let me go.
Stop! You'll die up there in the morning. Or you'll be driven off by the cross. We'll ask Vakul about this.
Okay.
It's time to go to the Vodinoy.
Let's go. I know the way.
Okay. You figured it out, you scoundrel. Shorts live in mills, and mermaids swim and wash their hair in ponds. God forbid anyone pass by a mill on the night of the Pentecost. For on that night they have weddings there, and drag anyone who passes by to make merry with them. Either that, or they lure you into their circle dance and tickle you to death. However, there was once a fellow who tricked the mermaids. He joined their circle dance, but had 2 crosses with him, one on his chest and one on his back. You figured it out, you scoundrel, the elder mermaid cried, and kicked him out of the circle. Okay. This cave leads to the inner domain of the Voidunoi.
The Rusalka guides you to the mouth of the cave. Before you take another step, she stops you with a slight touch of her icy hand.
Vasya, stop! That bike lives in this hole.
So you led me into a trap?
No. Well, perhaps it is a sort of a trap. But for now, I don't want this fish to eat you.
Can't we go around it?
The way to the Vakult Palace is through this hole.
Then, when the fish comes out, strike it with your claws. It won't expect it. I'll finish it off with Zagavars.
All right, Vasya.
I'm just gonna fight a giant pike. It's really big. Rusalka, you didn't strike it with your claws. Ah, 14 regions, crazy. I'm glad I have the ability to, like, get rid of it, but jeez. I don't really have anything here for it, though. Increased number of keys. I don't need to heal. Orders as well? I guess I could just get all my buffs going. It's not a trap, just something that's exactly like a trap. Well, most people would be drowned by now, so it might not even be a trap. It might just be where it happens to live. And if you entered there, you get got. I don't think I can block 50 damage. I also don't think I can do 344 in the amount of time I have. Okay, do we have any gestures? We have a gesture here. Firm and ward wouldn't really help me that much here, but piety might. It's not even a point in doing any damage to it at this moment because of the. Well, I guess I do more than 14 damage per attack. I still don't know how I'm gonna block 50 damage though. Okay. That's well versed, so I can use that. Firm and ward. Firm well versed. Fierce. Let's just go with fierces, I guess. I do a lot of damage. Maybe if I would have like gone whole hog into damage, I could have done it. Well, no, I'd still have to hit 10 times with 30 damage. Okay, I'm gonna block as much as I can, which isn't gonna be very much. I don't want to use a firm here. Cat, armor, please. I need the Khaldun, but it's not showing up. Or Khaldun's Fiend, or whatever it's called. I need that other card that lets me get rid of bonuses. It's not showing up. If only... it's a lot of damage. If only I had a smaller deck. So that I could reliably get the cards out that I needed to get out. Giving itself more regen. It's gonna get 24 health a turn. George the Father. I can heal myself for like 2. I can do Fierce, and I can give Firm Curse all enemies. I guess that might be helpful. I have my regeneration going as well, but it's not nearly as good. I think I'm probably okay. As long as I don't have to fight the Vodunoi right after this. Curse wasn't even necessary, unless it stays. No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. It has firm though. 50 damage in 3 turns. Okay, we'll definitely kill it before then. It's only got 75 health left, so maybe I'll try and heal myself a little bit. Actually, there you go. Get rid of that. Okay, easy. Here I was worried for nothing. Like I'm so not worried. I might just give myself some extra heals for a turn, just in case. Okay, there you go. Now just give him a little, give him a smackaroony for most of its life. I don't know, more than all of its life, I guess. I'm almost full health. Ooh. Long, long ago, he used to sing of the wonders of creation in an angelic choir. Corvin, a new fiend. A pike tooth. Your first Zagavar always has pike tooth bite page. Ooh, I wonder if that's going to be like the glass ones, but like single target.
The pike falls on the river silt with a hiss. In a moment, it disappears, as if it's never been there. A rusalka swims out of the seaweed and points you into the depths of the pike cave.
Indeed. Let me check that item first. 5 to all enemies on the first turn. So it's just a better version of my glass jewelry box, like I thought. Cool. Now I just do a lot more damage every start turn.
Inside the cave, you realize that you're exhausted. You need to find a place to camp.
I feel like camping underwater when you just learned how to breathe underwater is like... I feel like if I wasn't conscious, I'd be nervous. Okay, what do we got? Book. Shorts. We got a new short. Okay, let's see what you do. Fyodor, how you doing? As you ordered, Fyodor and I stuck a tall stake into Hell's Lake and had been trying to sink it by pouring water over it, until drowners chased him away. Fyodor, you can't even sink a stake into Hell's Lake. What the hell? Steal a cow from the herd. My demon takes a cow into the forest. Famished animals found only after several days. See, that's what I'm talking about. Ivashka does work. Solikamsk. Whatever. Scare peasants in their gulbits. Makarko shows itself to an old peasant in his gulbits. In his horror, the peasant trips and falls, breaking his hand. Oh no. Makarko. Sheridan. Let's see. The demon returns with a smile. Worms ate a part of the upcoming harvest. Hey. Great. Okay, Matvey, like hunger. Oh, your weather. Cool. Find like a new weather events. See if there's any that show up. Yeah, okay. We got Vilgert. Oh, I don't want to curse Vilgert. I live there. Yanidor. We can curse Yanidor. There you go. 4 days. Matvey is hungered. We got hunger in here. We got mind, calamity, meaningless, strife. We have strife. Fyodor's good at strife. Attract a married man to his wife's friend. Wow. You know, matchmaker over here. Calamity, calamity, mind, weather, fire. Makarko's fire. Send fleas and roaches. Get on in there, bud. We don't have any animals or hunger. Grokila. There you go. And you can go and count all the needles of the pines. We leveled up. What do I want to level? Pages do more damage. Probably is a good one to just have. Visiting peasants bring more money is not bad, probably. Increase the number of items that you can use per turn. I don't care about. Draw an additional key page each turn. That's probably good too. I'll grab that. Now that I'm starting to use key pages a bit. Do I want to get rid of anything? I have a lot of stuff. What was that one that regenerated my companion's ability? This one. Kind of want that. What can I get rid of for that? Rava? I guess it's not bad to have Rava. Key tongue is a gesture. I want to keep that. Igla, I feel like that doesn't help that much. My regeneration's better for this now. And this is a better anyway. It doesn't get like a buff, but I can't get more than 4 out at a time anyway. Unless I get really lucky with the firm cards. Firmer than stone. 1 damage to all enemies sounds kind of pathetic, except that I get 28 piety on a regular basis. Or whatever it is. Bless. So that's probably gonna work out fine. I don't care about this. I'm not cursing anything. That could be really helpful if I ever draw it when I need it. Firm and extra 2, I guess, is okay. George the Father, I'm going to keep all 4 of those. Rasi, I don't think I need Gria. I think I'll get rid of these 3 Gria. They're not terrible, but I just don't think that they're that useful. Kane. This page effect applies if all pages of the Zagavar are of matching color. 5 extra damage, 3 damage normally. That's a pretty good one. I can't afford it. Well, I can, but I'm not gonna. Gesture, sacrifice, firm. That one I might take. That way I can start stacking like well-versed. This one I'm kind of worried about, because it does damage based on how well-versed it is, so it does like 4 damage. But 7 plus whatever. Is it 7 times whatever, or is it 7 plus whatever? This amplifies by 1, so I assume it's plus. I also want the Sin, of course. Shuka Beluga. Nicholas and George I'll hold on to. Barahel I'll keep. Avoil I'll keep. Perpolo I'll keep. Nava's the one that's well versed. I'm kind of trying to build around that. I probably don't need 2 Babushka Mandolinas. I'll take 1 out. Urazi is just flat damage. It's not bad. I don't know if it's good though. How many cards do I actually have on, like, when I cast? Do I have 4? Do I have 4 white? Do I have like 4 orders, or do I have 3 orders? I don't remember. I know I have 1 key. But I think I have 3 orders, so I actually don't need 4 George the Fathers. I guess it just increases the chance I'll draw it, though, so maybe it's not so bad to keep. I think I'll be fine with that for now. Hello, mermaid.
Rest a bit, Vasa. We still have 1 day of travel.
Vodinoi.
I do think the Vodinoi sent you as my guide.
I think he sensed your power, but he didn't tell me this.
What kind of demon is he anyway?
The Vodinoi has been ruling over the local rivers and lakes for a long time. He was here long before the new god. His palace is at the very depths of the Bluestone. His riches are immeasurable. Ushkuiniks brought him sacrifices, as well as millers, fishermen, beekeepers. Everyone who works near the river or a lake has to deal with the Vodinoi.
Oh, the pirates of Novgorod. Ushkuiniks.
Us 2 drowners.
How far is it to the palace?
Not far. Rest a bit now, and then we'll get to it.
This road looks old. Vakul also has complete economy here, with villagers and everything.
The drowners that have been here a long time are saying that this road used to be sacred. Each night, the old gods used to walk it. Now everything's changed to the new rules, and that's why Vakul is angry.
I see.
What do you remember from your past?
I remember my father. He brought me up by himself. I remember very little. Nothing else comes to mind.
Don't worry, Evdokia. You'll remember.
Oh, Vasya, who knows? I'm dead, aren't I?
Are you?
What was I doing, Lord Almighty? What will happen to me now? We, the dead, know only one thing. It's better to be alive.
Morteshka.
How will we get out of here? Granted, I'm not really a cat, but I still don't like being underwater.
Soon, Proshka. As soon as we get to the Vodyanoi.
You could always stay here with the other demons, you know.
As if that'd be any better.
Okay. Wanna play cards, Proshka? Oh, and Rusalka. Which we know is Evdokia, but we're not gonna call her that for some reason. I dare you. What's trump? Okay, the trump card is diamonds, so we're doing hearts. I'll hold on to my... Oh, I have to? Oh, man. I don't want to... Oh, dang. Fine. What do you mean? I'm trying to maintain the cards, but you can't do that if you keep putting stuff on them. I guess I need to end my turn there. I could have held on. Uh-oh. I guess, oh yeah, I guess I could beat both of those. I'm getting rid of good cards, though. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't mean to put the diamond down, whoops. I just saw that I had a 7, and I went for it. Okay, there's no more. Unfortunately, I'm not in a good way here. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. Well, I've got 2 kings. Alright, sure. But I'm a card player. You know, Durak isn't that hard after all, turns out. Now that I know it goes clockwise, and also that I have to play either the same card and the same suit, or a trump card if I feel like it, and that I have to wait until all the cards are out of the deck before I start actually attacking. Knowing that I can attack with multiple cards of the same type on the same turn. Underwater ticket. Another underwater ticket, just like those on the surface. I was not expecting to just be underwater for half of a chapter.
An eel emerges from the seaweed, followed by a burbot. After several moments, you are surrounded by a swarm of eels and burbots that move through the seaweed as a huge herd. You soon notice the shepherds. Several drowners with paddles direct the group to a destination known only to them. The drowners stop the fish to talk to you. It turns out that this school of fish was part of a wager that some Vodyanoi lost to Vakul in a game of cards. They are from a river near the Church of the Trinity. Now the dead are steering this herd through the domain of the local evil spirits. After this conversation, you understand evil spirits a little bit better.
Okay. Sure. The Cave Cemetery. The road to the Vodjanoi's chambers passes through an underwater cemetery. Not the most welcoming of spirits, these Vodjanois. Ooh. Very shallow. That made me a little bit sick. There are a lot of graves down here.
An old grave. Can make out the name.
Uh-huh. Uyezd Cemetery. Oh. I didn't... What? Oh, what? Huh? Okay, well, let me go back and talk to the mermaid first. Like, I don't need to see this again. I don't want to barf, thank you.
So many graves. All for the Vaginoi's entertainment?
Oh, is that not a reflection? Is that just like upside down?
I heard this is where Vakul collects the graves of his victims. As soon as anyone drowns, a Gulbets grows here.
Hmm.
We could perhaps find your name here.
I didn't even think of looking here. I want to go home now, to the surface.
The Vadinoi may agree to let you go. I'll have to think this through. I'll go take a look at the grave.
I feel a kind of kinship with that Gulbets over there. No, I won't approach it.
What's that cave over there?
It belongs to the Vadinoi. Dead men are forbidden to go there. I can show it to you, though. You're not dead yet.
True.
Wait, I forgot something here.
So where's this grave that you feel it? Ah, okay.
You find the grave the Rusalka pointed out and wipe away the cold silt from the wooden tablet. Indeed, it is the grave of Pahom's daughter. Near the grave, you find Yevdokia's old cross.
Gimme. An iron cross covered with rust and slime. Gain ward on battle start. That's pretty good. That's probably better than like the default one I was using before. It gives me just like just defense. Because this will give me like 10 total defense, and it'll last for several turns. It's not great, but it's probably pretty decent. Alas, I don't have anything I'm willing to give up for it. I also didn't see how useful this is. But just adding an extra 1 damage to any bless I do seems like a good idea. I imagine I can't give it back to her because she's undead. Or she's dead, so she'll probably recoil and burn from it. So what's over here then? Oh, these are gonna be, yeah. These are gonna be like, what do you call them? Like, Kickstarters? Probably, or something like that. I was hoping they'd have like fun, like fable, like dialogues on their gravestones. You'd like walk into it and be like, this person died telling a joke. He choked. You know, that kind of thing. Wow. A lot. Oh, the camera. The camera. Oh, there's a lot. Jeez, alright, there's even more over here. I'm not going to interact with every single one of them, but I bet you get something for doing that. I would do that. If I made a game. Okay, well, I guess I'll just head out of here. Damn. 1:30. Just screaming down the road. Been a while. We had somebody going down so loud. I don't know if that picked up on mic. It must have. It was so loud. It was way louder than I speak, so that must have picked up. I don't want to flip. Hello, mermaid. We can go now. Would you like your
I
cross?
heard this is where Vakul collects the graves of his victims.
Yeah.
As soon as anyone...
Enough rummaging in the cemetery.
Are you ready to continue on?
Would you like a cross?
Yes, show me the way.
Salt Cave. An underwater cave west of the cemetery. What secrets does the Vodyanoi hide there? Well, I'm guessing the salt. A lot of, like, exploration areas.
This cave feels old.
This cave is closed to the dead. Vakul doesn't allow it.
Will you go there with me?
He'll let you out. I'm not sure about me.
So no one's ever been in this cave?
They say a drowner entered it, but Vakul punished him later. He ate him, I think.
Why do you think he forbids entrance?
Maybe he keeps treasure here. Maybe he put some monster inside to keep an eye on it.
Maybe.
Talk later.
I guess I'll go find out. Ooh. There he goes again.
All the walls used to be decorated here, but now it's all been washed off.
It is shiny. Chest.
Some pieces of copper are lying in a chest.
Take them.
Rays of light lead the way into the depths of the cave.
Inside the cave, a narrow crawl space leads to the dark depths of this cave. I remember they left their stove on. Maybe.
The winding paths lead you to a huge altar. Who and how performed services here? You stop in hesitation.
Throw some coins. Face.
A drawing that appeared on the wall looks more recent than the others. It depicts a lizard-like pike. You think you've seen an image like that, but wasn't it a bear? You return from your thoughts to the present moment when you notice a sudden blue flash. A silver mask lies on the altar.
Take it?
You brush the dust off the ancient mask and exit the cave.
This is the kind of mask we used to cover the faces of the dead in the olden days. 5 extra money at the end of battle. Cool. Money. Unfortunately, I don't want to replace any of the items I currently have. In the old fairy tales, the gates to a Vodjanoi's palace are made of crystal. The reality is much different.
The Rusalka finally leads you to the Vodjanoi's palace gates. They're guarded by 2 watchmen who, as it seems, are unable to find common ground in an argument.
I like fish. I like big old fish hut. Very nice. Very good. Gambling evil spirits. A Leshy, having lost in cards to a neighboring Leshy, may pay him by driving animals, squirrels or hares, to his domain. For men, it was a harbinger of war. The Leshy also tended to mushrooms and berries. The Vodjanoi is also known to gamble, but he pays his debts with schools of fish and other water wildlife. Oh.
No, I cursed and cursed. It's you who didn't curse enough. You can't even talk straight, not to mention tear some nets. He's mad because of you. Oh, Rusalka.
You again, my little friends. I'm leading the nowhere to Vakul, as he told me to.
We're busy. Come another day.
Maybe we can just swim over them?
We can't. There's sorcery here. There's only one entrance to the palace.
Only one? What the heck? Sounds like a very useful way to get in and out, huh? What about a secret? Persuade? Play cards? Persuade? Play cards?
Maybe we'll solve it with cards. The loser will stay here, and the winner goes to Vakul.
That sounds fair. There's no way we'll lose. Yep, no way.
The smart drowner decided. Why is Rusalka fighting me? Oh, ally. I see. Okay, never mind. I thought I was just like playing cards against Rusalka as well. Oh, that's what that symbol means. That means that I once fought Morteshka a long time ago and they were on my team. Oh, interesting. Oh well. Okay. Vasilisa, spades, huh? There you go. Don't cheat. Betrayed the kitty, apparently. Well, no. If I win, we both win, right? I should not have put those out. Those are really good cards to have at the end of the fight. I don't know why I ended turn. Just assume it's good. I can't help you. Hey. I got a 6 too. I also got an 8 and a 10. Check that out. I've also got 2 aces. How about that? Give me an 8. Put an 8 on the field. Put a heart or an 8. No, that's the opposite of a heart or an 8. Yeah, Rusalka wins. That means I win too. Oh, apparently not, actually. It doesn't work the other way around, apparently. I've ruined myself. I gave up all my good cards because I thought it was funny, and now I've lost. Well, I can do that. Oh, well, I'll just take all those cards then, won't I? Here, have a 9. Yeah, right. I'm gonna have to kill these guys, unfortunately. Yeah. Hey, so can you stop, please? Yeah, we can go ahead and just take that. Take my not king, which I thought was a king for a second there, and I was gonna play 3 kings, but I actually can't do that. Vasilisa's turn. Ooh, what do I even do here? I've got 2 10s. I got 3 10s actually. There you go. Have 3 10s. Game's not about collecting an entire deck of cards. Yeah, clearly. Don't worry, I've got this. Probably. I'm not allowed to do that. Why am I getting to play so many turns in a row? What's going on here? I hate that I have a king. Oh, wait. There you go. It's my trump card. I'll hang on to that. Never mind. No, I will. Well, no, there you go. Take it. Yay! Curse 5. Dang, alright. Told you I'd win. By the throne room. Quite near the Vodnyoy's chamber.
The interior of the Vodnyoy's palace doesn't look like old fairy tales. There are old planks instead of the crystal walls, and the place is overgrown with river grasses. You open your book in anticipation. You never know what kind of pests might be hiding in the old palace. Your vigilance pays off. A couple of chorts step out from the darkness.
No, not the chorts. Chorts. Oh yeah, I do a lot of damage now. Well, it says 5. I should do more than 5. But whatever. We got Bless. We got George the Father. We got Varahil. We can do Adlai. And we can get that and this. On 15 damage, so I'll do 5 to each, supposedly, but I should be getting a buff. Just for existing, because of this. I guess I'll go for you then, just in case. Yeah, 8 damage, okay. Done. 1 dead. The muted audio is very strange. Shucka Beluga, hell yeah. George the Father. Babushka Mandolina. And Peropole. There you go. Actually, is that gonna kill everybody? It will. I don't wanna kill him. I want to get my one sin. Please. Yeah, sin. It might actually. I don't know if it does it cost sin to cast, or does it give me a sin? Because I didn't notice it giving me a sin. I assume it gave me a sin, but I didn't. I don't know how to check that. Oh, I took damage. I thought I had a block up. Oh, whoops, my bad. Can I heal myself with anything? I do have this, but it won't give me any help this turn. I guess not. I guess I just took damage for no reason. There you go. Do that. Do that. Do that. And I guess just... There you go. If only the regen would work before my turn. Inflict damage equal to the enemy's status. Curse. ×3. Deal twice damage against if enemy's cursed. I don't know. Neither of these are useful to me. None of these are useful to me. But I do want to take them anyway just to have them, I guess. The gatehouse. There's an old gatehouse near the throne room. Oh, I got cow level, apparently. Whatever that means.
Near the empty gatehouse, you find a huge herd of cows. Among the animals walks an exhausted peasant. He notices you and rushes over to you.
Like, is it meant to be like a Diablo reference?
Christ almighty, immortal man. She's alive and not haunted.
Be careful not to crush the witch. Oh, I will drag you even further.
A witch? I should have known. There's no other Christian soul around here except for mine. This is where I die.
You want help?
Don't be so quick to write me off as a spirit. I can help you if you need me to.
You can? Praise the Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
But it won't be that easy to get you out. I think we should order a prayer. Then Vakul will let you go himself.
Take it. Here's the money I've made here. I am from Nekrasova village. Find my wife there. They've been searching for me. They'll order a prayer, I'm sure of it.
All right. I'll find your wife if I pass through there. Don't lose hope.
The moved peasant catches a tear trickling from his eye and bows deeply before you.
We're underwater. Also, did the Vakul just like pull a random farmer underwater and then force him to work with his cows? Like as a fun joke? Why? Been waiting long. It's not a good thing to see a Rusalka. She can send bad weather and to drown a man. One time, one was seen washing on the shore. saying, "Oh, I've been waiting so long." Then she disappeared, but a physician from our village went to have a dip there. Didn't believe in God or the devil, that one. So he dived down and never came up. Rusaka drowned him for his disbelief. Okay. Vodnoy's chambers. I will meet Vakul here. He will hopefully be able to break the seal at once. I'll just have to fight him, clearly. I have to fight everybody. Break seals. Ooh, gold.
While looking at this corpse, Vakul sold it. You'd never know that this is how he makes new drowners.
So that's how drowners come to be.
You know it now. Treasure.
The treasures of the Vodyanoi consist of all sorts of things. Silver and gold coins, icon frames studded with precious stones. There aren't any icons in the icon frames.
Obviously take the treasure?
You take a handful of coins, then another one, until you don't think you can carry any more.
Excellent. Nothing bad will happen because of this.
Unless I announce you to the Vodyanoi, he won't show himself. Ready?
Vodnoy.
What can you tell me about him?
He's old, has his quirks. He's winning today, so he should be in a good mood. Listen, if he offers you gold,
Uh-oh.
don't take it. Ask for fish scales instead.
I already took a lot of gold.
And put back the ones you've taken.
Damn it.
You don't need them.
Fine.
All right, I'll do that.
It's all different here in this world. It's not like what people are used to. Unless I announce you to the Vodyanoi, he won't show himself.
Wait a moment.
Freaking ridiculous. Then we get to keep the gold I steal. What? Why are you being sassy? What the hell?
So, got what you were after, Wedge. What else do you want?
Will the Vodyanoi be here soon?
That's none of your business. We wouldn't let you in anyway. He comes when he wishes to.
What kind of a duo are you anyway?
Who knows? Who knows? Perhaps we're future Vodanois.
Very well.
Perhaps.
We'll talk later.
Perhaps you are.
Unless I announce you to
Yeah,
the
I know.
Vodyanoi.
Let's go.
Yes, bring him in.
Fish.
Year after year, it's getting worse and worse.
I did not expect him to just be like a mass of fish. I thought he'd be like a Poseidon. I don't know. The Vodyanoi. According to Russian legend, a Vodyanoi can bend water to his will. He is the master of the body of water in which he dwells and has supreme rule over it. The spirit can control water in a variety of ways. He can create waves, overflow banks, or create strong currents. The Vodyanoi also has command over the inhabitants of his water domain, fishes, mermaids, and drowned men. It is curious to note that musicians were able to stop such elemental rampages. In the Bilina Sadko, a gusli player sinks to the bottom of the river but entertains the Vodyanoi, who then allows the musician to return to shore. This exact episode was performed by storytellers of the Rabinin family whenever there was a storm on Lake Ladoga, even. It was believed to bring calm to the lake.
So you threw some coins on the old altar. You're not a simp, girl. So you played cards to get to me. Well, you don't need to be clever to cheat the drowners.
The Vodyanoi's laughter reminds you of the sound of a palm clapping the water's surface.
Greetings, Vodyanoi grandfather. My name is Vasilisa.
I know your name. I know of everything in my kingdom. Do you think I couldn't get you this very moment unless I really wanted to? I wanted to see what kind of a human you are. You've been helping others. Found out the name of Rusalka. I don't approve of that. You have no business taking my servants away.
It's my fish now.
Well, what brings you here?
I wanted to ask you,
Saltworks.
what's been going on at the salt factory? Did you send the Rusalka and take the brine?
I have this acquaintance of mine. Demidov is his name. Do you know what he did when he built his factory? He threw a glove into the water. Then he took out the other glove, cut out 3 fingers of it, and threw it also into the water. Do you know why?
No, something to do with 7?
Demidov threw a glove into the water. Why is this?
Oh, God, I don't know. Like... I don't... Like, something, probably? I know they mentioned the 7 at some point. Like, with the rotating clockwise undead. And that was 7 fingers. I don't know why they would throw the gloves, specifically. It's definitely not got mad. It probably isn't throughout because it was done intentionally. It might have been a talisman, or it might have been a sacrifice. Probably wasn't a sacrifice, because it was just a glove, right? The thing is, these hints don't actually help me, because they'll just highlight a word in this sentence, which is not helpful at all. I don't know. Did he slight you by throwing the glove away? But he cut off 3 fingers specifically, which means it was probably intentional, right? Alright, well. Threw a glove into the water. Thanks. I appreciate that. Man, I don't...
He promised you a living human sacrifice.
How? Why? Mouse over the text? Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Good job. I can see no accident.
what is a glove with 3 missing fingers mean about sacrifice? Every orange text, okay. I didn't know, alright? Did I guess the number of lives?
1 glove, followed by another one with 3 fingers cut off.
Well, I would have said 3 because 3 fingers were cut off, but I guess it must be 7 because it wouldn't make any sense otherwise.
5 finger on 1 glove and 2 on the other. He promised you 7 offerings.
You mouse with the orange text all the time. Yeah, but I just assume that if the hint doesn't give me like the orange text that shows up normally is like lore. So I was like, okay, I want to learn what those words are, what those things are, what those like people like are, what that means, you know? The hint being orange doesn't, like, it just makes me think it's like a highlighted note, not that it is a, like, lore or information. I don't know.
Correct, witch. You certainly do have knowledge. 7th round. Later I'll put them to work in a circle to remember the days of old.
Yeah, I freed them.
Not for you to set them free.
Sorry.
And what now? I'd be content with some fisher pouring vodka into the lake. I won't stand for this. Your salt worker also promised me a sacrifice, but he wasn't very eager with making good on it. But I'll take what is due.
You yourself dragged Evdokia to the bottom.
Yes, I myself. Before his salt works, he had a watermill. That's when we made a contract. For this violation, he paid with his daughter. Wasn't eager to pay the tribute for his factory. He's paying for it now.
So you're to blame for all these deaths.
Obviously.
Mind who you're talking to, witch. I took only what's mine to take. For your words, I could turn you into a drowner, but today I will be kind.
How does he get the brine back now?
Do you want to know what to do next? I'll tell you, but you will have to do it properly afterwards. Don't you want to learn anything else?
Sure.
To begin with, I wanted to ask you. I know the name of the Rusalka. Let her go, now!
Do I look like a bandit to you? Does she look a bride? She can't be saved by a name. She's already dead. You can't bring anyone back from the afterlife.
Well, damn. That's literally the whole story of the game. So I guess it's just... I guess after this, we're just done. The end.
No, there are ways.
Oh, okay, never mind.
You are talking about your book. She doesn't have anything like that. She will do her time with me. When it is her time to return to the surface, I will let her go, to heaven or hell. That is not for me to decide. And certainly not for you.
I wanted to ask you.
Dave.
What's this cave with writings on the walls?
I've been living here for a long time. Everything used to be different here. There used to be a grave. I kept what's left. Old traditions shouldn't disappear. I simply want to let them.
I wanted to ask you.
Seal?
I need to break the seal on the book.
I know this book, and I know how to break the seal. I'll break it if you do my bidding.
I wanted to ask you.
I don't want to do your bidding. I don't like you.
How do I get the brine back?
Do you want to know what to do next? I'll tell you, but you will have to do it properly afterwards. Don't you want to learn anything else?
Surely I could just attack and not do the void noise task. Because it sounds like the task is going to make me do something for a guy I don't like. Since I don't like him.
I'll take the brine by force if I have to. And I'll do what I want with the drowners.
The Vodinoi laughs. A stream of water knocks the book from your hands, and it falls to your feet.
In my palace? Put away your foul bug. Be glad that I need you for now.
Hey, how about you just, like, hold on to the book better? And then try again.
Tell me what you want.
Yes, now there's a good witch. I need a helper on land. You will go to the boathouse that's not far from Vilgard. You will find some bandits there. Lately, they too have forgotten to make offering to me. Make them restore this good tradition.
All right, as you wish.
I like you, Vasilisa. We can become friends after I break the seal. I choose a gift for you. A chest of golden coins or a handful of fish scales.
A chest of golden coins? Wow.
I'll take the scales. You can't find any such things on the surface.
As you wish, witch. Now return to the surface. Well, have a nice trip. Well, meet right after you fulfill my task. Perhaps at the old watermill of Bahom. I'll break your water seal. And the brine, it depends on Bahom. Surely I'll be able to find a couple of gloves.
I feel like, didn't you like already? There's already a lot of dead people from the mill, right? There was a lot of dead bodies in that one warehouse. I think whatever the promise was has probably already been fulfilled.
You return to your senses on the bank of the Rusalka backwater. You spit out muddy water and inspect your things. Everything is where it should be. With a shudder, you clutch for the black book. It's also here. Only the fish scales have disappeared.
What?
To your surprise, you notice a heavy sack with gold coins in its place.
Oh, nice. Back at Odjigor's Izba.
Grandpa, I'm back.
Vasilisa, I did some divinations the other day. Learned that Vakul is holding you captive.
Yep, he's definitely holding me captive.
And then I went to the Church of the Trinity, did what needed to be done. That's why the water demon let you go.
Is it?
The prayers may not be the reason. He had a task for me.
You tell old Yegor about the events of recent days.
So that Miller was Pahom. Interesting. A Vodinoy doesn't forget his subjects. Be on the lookout with this demon. He may try to pull one over on you.
I hope so. I want to kill him.
I don't trust demons, just as you taught me.
And that's why you helped the Rusalka.
Hey! Yeah, why not?
That is not the same as a changeling girl.
Could be.
We need to be careful in our line of work, or you'll wind up beneath the earth. Anyway, we need to think about something else. Ask the bandits about Vakul. They might give you some advice.
How do you know about the bandits? I just got back.
All right, Grandpa. What kind of bandits make offerings to him?
I think river bandits. Not a rare sort nowadays. They may be escaped convicts or former factory workers.
He's a knower. Barely.
You're a powerful knower. They can't hurt you. Curse them if they try anything. Don't let them catch their breath.
I met Rusalka. Do you think we can help her?
The Rusalka? She's dead already. How can you help a dead person?
I don't know, Grandpa. I'm breaking all the seals.
Well, I'm sorry, Vasilisa. I spoke without thinking. I don't think she has friend that can help her.
But I found her name. It must mean something.
You're saying she's Pahom's daughter? Let him think about it.
Damn, he is a knower.
Can I at least free her from the Vodinoy?
That spirit holds on to his droners until their early time is up. He might let them go sooner, for the right price. Sometimes, of course, they can be saved with prayer. Vodinoys who are weaker than ours have a lower price. What price will Vakul ask? No one knows.
I don't know, like 6 or 7 sacrifices, probably.
You can try it if you want to, but the seal takes priority. Don't you forget that.
But I want to help people, even if they're demons. God, Igor. Where's your freaking heart?
Do you think he will keep his promise about the salt and the seal?
I dealt with him once, also at a mill. Did everything he had to, but also took all that he could. A powerful short.
Freaking short.
Now it's your turn. You'll beat him, never doubt that.
I didn't.
I see. Time to go.
All right. That pothouse of yours isn't far from Salatnova, to the west of Kusheva.
Nekrasova isn't far. One drowner asked me to help him.
I'll get Pahom in the meantime. God help you.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back while ads are playing. There's no audio. It's just gonna be silent. I'm sorry. I'm back. Sorry, I can only keep the song going for as long as the song is. So, you know. Unfortunately, however, like 1.5 minutes or whatever it is long. Can't go any longer. Excuses, I know, I'm sorry. Fyodor, how'd you do? There's only strife in the family when they learn of their father's infidelity. My goodness. I can't believe it. Grokila. Matvey causes a newborn to develop a Kila. The child nearly dies, but the demon is driven away with prayers. I don't know what Kila is. Ivashka diligently counted the needles, but kept losing count. The shorts returned tired and angry. Ivashka, come on. Almost as bad as Fyodor. Mind, calamity, weather, strife, meaningless. I'll give you another shot. Go ahead and try again. Do we have anybody who's good at strife? Fyodor, yeah. Attract another married man to his wife's friend. Great. Perfect. And we don't have any hunger challenges here, do we? Why don't you go and, lead around in the woods, whatever that means. A round of, like, I don't know, freaking Ultimate Frisbee or something. Morteshka?
Could you maybe bring me a jug of milk? And some pruno, as much as possible.
A jug of milk, Proshka?
Instead of bothering me with all that questions.
Yes, Vasilisa. Why won't you treat our guest with mash? Here you go, Proshka, lad. Take it.
Thank you, Grandpa. What a nice guy.
Since when are you getting along so well?
Since the time Proshka saved all our books.
Yeah, there were mice all over. They ate your books, you know? And I caught them all.
So it turned out not a bad thing to have any caught at home. He caught all the mice.
He probably brought all the mice, too.
What else do you want to know?
How'd the mice get here, Proshka?
What happened next? How did you live in a church?
Vasilisa. Hard to remember. As if all the memories were gone with the wind.
So, you don't remember anything?
Just a bit. Too little. Well, what you looking at? Try to live such a long time, and then we'll see how good you are with all this remembering business. I do remember living in a rich house where I always sat. As a Susietka, I guess. And I looked over all 3 sides.
All 4, you mean?
No. I remember this quite well. 3 of them. Our side, 1 below, and 1 above. And then there was a wind. It blew at all times, cold, northern. And river shells whispered me something.
Sounds eerie.
No, it was all right. But it is not the whole story. Just give me some time, and I will have it all. What else do you want to know?
I can't nobody ever tells me the whole story. I miss Mudtooth. Mudtooth tells the whole story.
Why do you need a pruno? You're undead.
The undead need a treat from time to time, don't they?
Yeah. Come on, Vasilisa.
You know, they sometimes treat Sosietkas and the parents. Why am I any different? What else do you want to know?
Let's go. We'll talk later.
God bless, Igor Yevlampovich. Vasilisa.
Howdy! I thought you decided never visit my izba ever again.
Howdy. Do we say howdy over there?
Oh, if God wished it so, I wouldn't. This place of yours scares me something terrible. I can just feel shorts looking at me from the forest.
Oh, don't worry. That's just like they're just counting pine needles.
Necessity brought me here. No one can help me but you.
What happened? Is someone's dead?
Oh, no one. Praise the merciful Lord. Well, at least no man was killed. In a cemetery chapel we found a cow that's been missing for several months now.
That sounds like a good thing.
Sure. I remember that cow. That's the one we couldn't bring back from the Leshy. It's a good thing that you found it.
Well, it depends on how you look at it.
Oh.
It's been found dead. A horrible sight.
I see.
I heard that the chapel has been haunted lately.
Right. Weren't you the one who forbade me to exorcise the demons there? Why don't you tell me some more about that silly superstition of mine, huh?
Well, what can I say? I was wrong, Yegor Yevlampovich. Help us, fools. Well, I'll be waiting for you in my church.
I know I'm pretty sure he said, help us fools, not help us, comma, fools. But, like, it's very funny to think, I was wrong, help us, fools. I'll be in my church, waiting. Like, alright.
I think we should inspect that cow. I have a bad feeling about it.
Do you think they just left it there? Alright.
Alright, Grandpa. Let's get going.
Streets, Proshka deserve streets. Well, they've been doing good work. Giving me shields once every, like, 5 or 6 fights.
Golbets and his boss cellar. Old Yegor says that's where the domovoi lives. I've never met one, but I once saw a black figure standing still in the corner of the house.
I mean, it's right here. I can see it. Alright, Yegor. Let's go. You're coming along, huh? This definitely looks like it says dead Igor, but like spelled wrong. I know it says old Igor. At least I assume it says old Igor. But like this E here looks a lot like this E here. But this isn't an E, this is an L. And this is an O, but it looks like a big D. You know what I'm saying? And this D looks like a D, so it looks like it says dead Igor, but it's old Igor for some reason. But whatever, I don't know. The garden next to the Ispa. There's some sort of noise next to the Ispa. Could it be a chort from the cemetery? Perhaps?
Yegor's chorts fuss in the backyard, arguing and chattering like a flock of magpies. You notice that some of them smear radishes with soot, while others wash them off, trying to outdo one another. Having noticed your interest in the chorts, old Yegor tells you of an old theory of his. According to his logic, a learned chort is better than 3 unlearned.
Dead means grandfather in Russian? Really? Does it? So it does say dead Yegor? It doesn't say old? I just thought it was old Yegor this whole time, because they keep calling him old Yegor. Interesting. There was also Kolduns and radishes. There was also a time when 2 Kolduns wanted to see who was stronger. Both of them turned a white radish into a black one, but only one of them was able to turn it back. The winner made the loser eat the radish, right then and there, skin, dirt, and all, even without salt. And of course, the winner became the head of the village. Of course. And back to Mikhail's Crossroads. All roads seem to lead to Mikhail's Crossroads. How many times will I visit this place? Well, it's like the 5th, I think.
The cold night is filled with hundreds of sounds. Demons and wood chorts swoop under the wide fir branches. Owls hunt for nimble mice. Graveyard grasses whisper something from beneath the gloomy silhouettes of the Golbets at Mikhail's Crossroads. Old Yegor stops and crouches down, looking at something on the dry earth.
Hurry him onward? Feels a bit like he's doing something deliberately. Don't just hurry him along.
Look, all this time and your circle is still visible? I wonder if I can find mine from the time I took the hat. Who knows how many circles were once drawn here?
How are we certain it's my circle, then?
So many sins.
So many sins.
What do you think we need icons and churches for? I have enough sin to bury Christ himself. Do you think any Khaldun can manage it?
I think dirt would probably suffice to bury Christ. You don't really need sins. Kind of a, you know, ephemeral sort of a concept. More than it'd leave him out, like, you know, a bit, you know, yeah. Get real gross after a while. You want to cover it up with something that's tangible. Like dirt.
They say there's no saving for Yeretniks.
An evil sorcerer. We're not
I
evil.
believe they speak true.
We're good.
I imagine that's why they supply us with chorts, for us to learn to control them. And the church and the icon, it's so people aren't afraid.
Could it be that I will draw a circle here with a student of my own one day?
No, you're definitely gonna die at the end of this game. You're gonna get betrayed by the big devil with the... It's like, I can help you, Vasilisa. Trust me. I know you bought your book. He's gonna kill you.
God willing.
He died for the sins. It would be rude to not give them to him, wouldn't it? Oh, I suppose. Since we're near Vilgert, we might as well visit the shopping stalls. I have a lot of money.
At the crossroads of two trade routes, you see the annual fair. Despite the late hour, trading is still taking place. Perhaps you might buy something for your journey. A multitude of goods can be found. Prianics, as well as a variety of magic trinkets.
Would anybody like to buy... No. Would anybody be willing to trade for my fish scales?
Low prices, come and see for yourself.
I have about 50 gold worth of fish scales.
Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you from the woods.
Oh, things. A head of worms. Your first Zagavar always has worms page. Well versed in ailments. I don't know what that does. Oh, a dried Poshvka. What is this? It looks like a little dragon. Okay, it's got little wingies and like a little like snout and eyes and horns. Little tail. That's a wingy also. A bread necklace. Yeah, it's cool. Little bagel necklace. Kozishka. Use 2 more herbs. Don't care about that. Bonus 3 at the end of battle. Don't need that. I have better. Oh, these are actual items I equip. Yeah, they are. Resistance to spell disease and paralysis. I don't know what those do. I mean, I can guess, but like, I have a curse resistance, and I haven't come across curse yet, so I don't know how useful it'll be. Dead Man's Book. A man dies, so you prepare him for the funeral and call him to read a book. This was the kind of book at the time. Strengthens status, eloquence, black, +1. Increases the number of received sin by 2. Strengthens status, eloquence, white. I mean, I'm always happy to take a book that gives me more sin. Strengthens status, decomposure. Oh, wait. Okay, so I'm guessing that this makes it so that I take more damage from decomposure, which is waste. Increase waste on the start, in turn start by 2. Yeah, so decomposure gives you waste. And this makes it stronger. But it gives me sin? Steel Scythe Claw, defense pages give you more. Painted Egg, defense pages give you extra more. A demon figure gives you prayer on battle start. I already have a couple of those. Extra vampirism. Oh, actually. Gain 3 vampirism. Attack pages deal 1 more damage when you have less than 50% health. Interesting. So I lose the health bonus, but I gain damage if I get low health, which I don't want. Notes of Volhid. Gain vampirism 4, and on battle words heal 4 times more. Oh. I'm not really taking enough damage to matter yet. Allows you to see the enemy's hand, +1 times during the Durak game. Okay. Allows you to change 1 card for a trump card. Increases the recharge speed of allies' ability. Interesting. All sorts of good things. Protective Spoon. This thing looks cursed. Looks like Chorts used to fish out a pelmeni. Gain 3 untouchable on battle start. Cannot be removed. Positive statuses cannot be removed. Oh, that's really cool, actually. That means that my my prayer will build up better and faster. Sensor for piety on start. That's not great, but not terrible. I could extra 3 defense and it's too bad. Spikes on battle start, I don't really care about that. So many things. Strengthen status of prayers, that's good. Just this, kind of, just makes this better. Oh, there's so many things. I wish I could equip more than 6 things. I guess that wouldn't be very fair, would it? Okay, what am I doing then? I don't think I need eloquence. Well-versed is great, but I don't think I need it that badly. I'm not really working on a well-versed deck. I'm working on a specifically, it'd be a white eloquence deck, which I'd need. But I'm going with prayer and stuff right now, so maybe if I can find like prayer, or the prayer +2 was? Prayer +1 on Battlestar, that's not what I'm looking for. It's piety, vampirism, spikes, keep, prayer +1 on Battlestar replenishes 5 at the start of a battle. Untouchable just stops me losing prayer. There isn't another prayer bonus anywhere. That's a shame. Just a one prayer. As much as I would like the Black Eloquence book, I don't think it's worth taking, because I don't know what I'd replace. I guess I could replace Vampirism. That extra 12 health is, like, pretty nice, though. And I'm not really using the Devil's Hoof at all. Maybe I could replace that. I mean, the Curse Resistance is probably helpful, but, like, hasn't come up. I'll buy this, just in case I come across those status effects. And I'll buy... I don't know. I'll buy the spoon. And I could go with the Eloquence White pages, I guess. But I don't think I'm going to. And I do want the Sin. That seems great. That seems fun, but I'd have to find something to equip it, somewhere to equip it. I'm not really working on Eloquence right now. I don't need any herbs. Okay. This battle starts with damage is cool, but not really necessary, so I could replace that. I'll take off this, because it's not really helping me. Put that on. This gives me immunity, this gives me that. Increases Bless on start by 1. Oh, I already had that book anyway. It's just that one. Strengthen status of Bless. Remove 12 of my life. I go down to 53. I could do that. It's not that helpful. It's just like, it keeps me alive a little bit. But if I have less health, I'll just play safer. I'll buy one more thing.
Buy an amulet and you'll be as healthy as a boar.
Strengthens prayer status, which gives Bless. I'll just take this. Duck earrings. I'm out of money now. Since that's what I've been building my deck up with, it makes sense to add more prayer for more Bless. I don't need to do it this way, just for the sake of consistency. The strengthens blesses, this blesses on turn start, this blesses on turn start, blesses on turn start. Okay, they all bless on turn start. I'm gonna probably remove that. Move this. There you go, put this first. Then this. Then this. Okay. I wonder if I can make... I don't know if it actually matters what order you put these in. I wonder if I put, like, this first, if it'll attack. If it'll, like, no, it doesn't cast, 'cause it's based on the turn order, not the positioning of the idols. Whatever, it's fine. Bilgert, we should visit the Abbey and ask him some questions about this. Sure.
Oh, Vasya, Igor Yevlampovich, you came.
You don't gotta say his name every time.
I don't know what to do. I've read all the prayers I know. I haven't seen such horrors in years. Who could have done something like that to animals? No less than a monster.
Tell me where you found the animal.
In the old chapel, in the cemetery. Hardly anyone visits there, and even fewer now. So it's still there, by the altar.
Why didn't you clean it up?
What is this scourge upon our Riest? What devil tortures us? Lord, forgive us.
Have you noticed anything else unusual?
Well, people are scared to go to the cemetery. It's haunted. People were about to ask you for help, but I assured them that you would drop by soon enough.
Where's the chapel the cow was killed in?
Well, in the church cemetery. Something was amiss there long before this happened. Strange knocking and scratching. It sounded as if it were coming from beneath the ground.
Not beneath the ground.
That's why folk rarely go there.
All right. We'll see what demon you have over there.
In the meantime, find the payment in the church bins.
Rest assured, Igor Yevlampevich. I'll do that.
Vilgard Cemetery. Everyone from Vilgard is buried here. At one time it was reserved for people but now there are dead animals here too. Spooky. I see that herb. I see that other herb in the distance, and I see that yet another third orb. I see all the orbs. I'm gonna get them all. You can't stop me.
The inhabitants of Vilgard are all buried here. Almost all of them.
That herb. Wormwood grass. This herb. Idioma mushroom. Those that are edible are called matrionas. These that look like chanterelle but have some sort of skirt on the bottom are called eriomas. They're poisonous.
What a strange chapel.
What's strange about it? Divya. Hey, I collected 33 herbs, apparently. Also, why is there like chicken feed here? What's going on with this? Got a chicken demon in here? Ugh.
Old robes. No blood on them. Jesus! Who would do this with a cow?
Well, something clearly burst out of it.
There's cow's blood on the icons.
I think a chicken was birthed from the cow's innards.
Jesus Christ! Oh, you don't need to look at this. I will deal with the animal and you look around. Try to find some clues. What kind of demon are we dealing with here?
You are a frail old man. I don't think you could do anything with a cow this size. It's a really big cow. You will not be able to move it.
You notice strange bloody tracks, as if human tracks got mixed with that of a bird.
I don't notice. There's no human track in this bird track.
You find the bloody piece of a shroud. You pick it up, but it crumbles in your fingers, as if it has been lying here for decades.
Where do the tracks go? I mean, they're right here, but I guess they go this direction, maybe? Apparently not. I mean, they're right here, but I don't know how to activate them. I don't know. Guess I'll go back into the church and see if I missed something in there. The chapel. Some footies over here.
No one will come to this chapel for a while. They haven't been used for a long time, but they're still strong.
Igor,
When I catch that chort, he'll get it.
I realized they had multiple dialogues for things to examine.
Have you looked around?
Yo.
I've already looked around. Here. I found a piece of a shroud, but it crumbled in my hands.
Ha! That's no accident. So a spirit is one of the dead, one of the old ones.
And I found some tracks here.
Ha! Bird ones. The spirit is trying to confuse us. What do you think? These aren't bird tracks. There are pieces of broken bones poking through. I've inspected the cow. The demon tore it with claws and teeth. That's clear as day. But here's a hint. I found iron shavings in the bones.
Oh.
I don't like this, Vasya. Let's try to open up the old tracks. Wait while I whisper over your discoveries.
Old Igor voices several Zagavers, and the bird tracks appear on the ground. They lead from the animal corpse to deep inside of Vilgard Cemetery.
Yeah, let's follow it. I had a feeling the other day. A bad omen, this find.
Oh, they're glowing. Oh, they're glowing. I guess they're backwards. Because it's trying to distract us or whatever. Hey, Igor, how you doing? Got the coffin here. I don't know if you know this coffin. You see this coffin, Igor? Anything to say about that?
The trees near the ruined grave stand frozen in silence. You look down. The black hole leads deep underground. A name half erased can still be read. Prokopy.
Oh no, it's Prokopy. Oh, Igor is bad.
I knew it.
You hold up the swaying Yegor.
I was young and experienced. It didn't completely disable him. The cursed Yeritnik broke free. I figured it out as soon as I saw the cow. Your family had a similar cow long ago. He left that gift for me to find.
Oh well, we'll have to drive him back. My study was not in vain. We'll do it together. I saw a rope in the church. We'll need to climb down into his lair.
Okay. I'll show you, Prokopy, for being an evil wizard. Wow.
Prokopy, you!
Ugh. A Khaldun's soul. A Khaldun's soul is heavy with sin, so it is unable to rise to heaven. To make things easier, the ceiling and roof above the deceased are dismantled, the prime beam is cut, and the stove is opened. But, even then, the sin-burdened soul is unable to cross the border between the worlds. Oftentimes, an aspen stake is driven into Khaldun's heart, or his spine is severed between the third and fourth vertebrae. This was done to prevent the soul's return to the body and additional harm coming to people.
Yegorka, we meet again. Why have you come? It can be to bring an offering to your old teacher, can it? Would you look at that? Dark hair, fair skin, and fearless. Just how I like them. Well, bring her here and get lost.
Do I look like an offering to you? You know nothing about us, demon.
No, girl. It's you who knows nothing about us. Isn't that right, Yegorka? I've taught you well. You're the same as me.
How did you survive here?
You were young, Yegor, inexperienced. Didn't know how to kill me. And now it's too late.
I thought that demons tore him apart.
I couldn't get out of my coffin for a long time. Your holy man knew what he was doing, unlike you. But don't fret. You lived a long life. Look at you now. So old, pathetic. Even I look better. I haven't aged a minute for the past 30 years. Look at my palace. Truly a sight to behold, is it not?
How did you build all of this?
Simple. My teeth and nails turned to iron over time. They were indeed pleasant tools to work with. As soon as my name got washed off of the coffin, the prayers stopped holding me down. Isn't it funny? You shall perish with your girl in my grave.
You say you and Grandpa are alike.
Don't you dare to compare us, Prokopy.
Oh, how could I? You are so kind. Yegorka the kind. Weren't you the one who sent his shorts to kill me in my sleep? Weren't you the one who took my shorts? Oh, but aren't they on your shoulder as we speak?
I didn't kill any children.
True, but what about other scenes? What is this stick? Is it made from the same horn as my ancient rod? But what do I hear? Could it be the voice of my old short? Oh, really? The demon told me everything. Oh, whatever they whispered to you, whatever they advised to you at the end of your miserable life.
That's enough of you, demon!
I didn't know how to destroy you then, but now I do.
Hey, so Igor, if you knew that you messed up killing him a long time ago, why didn't you, like, come back and do it right? Why'd you wait for him to bust out and, you know, be a nuisance?
You can't overcome two Kolduns, Prokopy.
I've been waiting for this over 40 years. Don't underestimate me.
You said 30 earlier. You probably plan to do it tomorrow, right? I'm about to do a battle with another Koldun. Kolduns also weave their Zagavars using pages. The one who makes a Zagavar out of fewer pages, excluding firm pages and gestures, goes first. A hostile Koldun may read his spell before you. You have to choose between reading a longer Zagavar and allowing your enemy, who might make a shorter one, to go first. Oh, it's a puzzle. Great. Alright. Okay, well he's gonna cast 50... No, he has 50 shield. Oh, what the hell? A Redneck Ward, Black Killer. Okay. What am I doing then? Oh, I don't know what any of these do. Oh, no, this is gonna be a hard puzzle. Crap. No, it has always been 50 years. My mistake. Okay. Okay. He doesn't have any shield now. He has 25 health. This does 10, but he'll go first because he's casting 3, right? I assume if I cast 3, I'll go first. Or if I cast 2, I'll go first for sure. Yeah. I don't know if I go first if I cast 3. But I can probably remove, I'm guessing, this, abilities. What do I have? Eternal damage absorption. This feels like a fight I could end in one turn, but clearly something's wrong. I don't know what to do here. Man, I don't... Take these. I don't have any defense. A gesture to sacrifice. Sticks around. I do 20 damage. He does less damage now. He gains 50. Why did that kill me? Why'd that kill me? I did die, but why? He didn't do any damage to me. Unless my life total's wrong. Okay, I guess I'll use this. Well, what does damage absorption even do? Completely absorb all damage from the next attack. Same bug as the last puzzle fight, maybe? I guess. Is that gonna be 6 damage? 6 damage twice. There you go. I should probably check to see if 3 will let me go first, or if he goes first. If I cast 3, then he doesn't do anything. Okay. Double the waste. I can add this. It needs to be well versed though. I can't do any damage. So I need to like activate this. And then wait until next turn. So that I can cast this and that. That's not gonna do any damage. I'm not winning this fight. Okay. Well, we need that. We have lock. We could do this. Oh, it locks my actual, like, page. I didn't realize it locked it totally. Whoops. Okay, well. Double waste. Lock. This one? I don't know. No, if you get hit at all, it kills you. He just instantly kills you. It's not a bug. It just instantly kills you for some reason. Okay, well, I can do 20 damage straight out, and I can't do any more than that. But I think that's the trick. I think is that I got to do like a lot of damage so that I can get the decompose on. But I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid getting killed. Like, I can't cast this. And these don't do nothing. It's a gesture, anyway. Eternal Learning Blood Swipe. It doesn't... Yeah, I will die if he hits me, so I have to shield... I have to do this to not die. And then I can chuck in, like, an extra... No, wait, is it... Swipe Eternal Damage Absorption. Swipe Sacrifice 3. Yeah. If I do that, then it doesn't matter. I don't know. That's the way to stop me getting hit first, and it negates all the damage I would take. But now he has 83 armor, so I can't do anything to fight him. And I'm pretty sure the next turn I don't have enough to do anything with. If I do that, I can use your thing to curse to prevent me from taking more than 6 damage. I need to add my firm items, I think? Because he's attacking, so he's going to lose his defense. He'll have 50 defense, though. I can only do 3 actions. I don't know what to do here. Okay, I've survived. I have 2 turns left. I need to... I can't hit... I can't do 50... I can't do 75 damage. No matter what I do here. This one would work if I can get... But like, I can't survive the hit. I guess I can survive that one with this, but... If I had Decomposure on him, I could do, like, another Firm and then double Waste. But it wouldn't do enough to kill anywhere near. And if he wouldn't have a second turn after, I imagine. And if also this would be this is too many cards. I don't know if this counts as, like, my turn. Because if I just add 3 cards, if I remove these 2, I have 3 cards. That I've added 2. Does that mean my Zagaver goes first, or do I have to only do 1 card? Is a lock actually a bad thing? No, okay, so it's only cards I add. This isn't going to be enough to do anything. Oh, I should have waited till the next turn, maybe? Because this didn't even apply until this. It doesn't really matter, does it? Like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, these are here for some reason. I didn't realize I'd get a bunch of left. I didn't realize... Okay, so I just have to survive until the final round? I guess. These aren't even that useful. They only do 10 damage. These will do 40. He has 80 armor. I have nothing that can get rid of that. I can do this, and that'll give me 44, but I have no, like, piety or anything. And I can't attack, and well, he's not attacking, I guess, so technically I could attack. But I wouldn't do enough damage to get rid of that shield. I don't know what to do. I have no idea how to win this fight. I guess I almost killed him. Okay, I think I know what to do. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I think I know what to do. I just need to survive and then add, instead of like using this so early. No, sorry. So instead of using the other thing so early, I gotta use the other one. But I need to use these no matter what. I think this is good because he hits me. That'll be enough. Whatever, just go for it. That'll make me go first. That's the correct turn. That's the correct thing to do on this turn. I just needed to wait 1 extra turn, I think. Before I did the full-on attack or whatever. With the clone damage. Okay, so I need to use Igor's ability, and then this to prevent any damage coming in. And then I can add... I could do Well-Versed, but I need to add the Lock 3. And Firm Knife, I think. And this time I need to block myself again. Use Lock again. I guess this is something I should have saved for this last turn, actually. I think I messed up again. So I need to use this to give them Decomposition. Which means I didn't need this, because I needed this for the next turn when I use... No, actually, no, this is the right one, because I can use this. So 1, 2, 3... No, I've only cast 2 cards. So if I cast a third one, it'll make it do more, I think. Oh. Did I cast 3? Whatever, okay. That's fine. I negate that damage. I did it wrong, but it worked out fine. Actually, I did do it wrong, because I used the damage resistance when I could have added another well-versed on. This is the last turn. Maybe this is the time I should use the poison. Well, no, because it needs to have a turn to, like, make itself stronger. Which, again, means I can't do anything. If I go last, he'll get an extra 6 or whatever. I don't think I can do it. I think I did it wrong again. I don't know how I did it wrong, but I did it wrong. I need that. I'll just... Yeah, see that it didn't work because he isn't affected by my things. I didn't go first, so I need to double it. How the God, I hate puzzles like this. I know I can skip, but I'm so close to figuring it out. It's these two for sure. I guess this is fine. I don't know how much that actually does anything, because I don't take any damage. Somehow I need to apply the decomposition sooner, I guess. It needs to be big. But I need to apply it on, like, turn... like, this turn or something. If I use... like, but I can't... well, I don't know, maybe I could. Because if I do this... then I can... I'll survive. And I can use, like, this and this and this. But I feel like this needs to be cast on, like, the same turn. Like, this needs like, well-versed a lot, right? Like, it just adds extra decomposition. I need to do 25 damage, so I need it to be 5 at least. Probably... well, no, because, well, 5... and then I can double it to 10. But it would be less than that, because it would reduce. I have no idea. I think I need to cast it earlier, but, like... I have to go first, so I have to do 3. I can only do 3. Since well-versed isn't really going to work. But the earlier I get it out, the more damage it does. But then, again, it's kind of pointless, because then this firm and this firm don't do anything, because I don't use it for this. I would just use it for, like, this, which can't do enough damage to matter. But I just feel like maybe that's the trick, is that I'm just doing it wrong because I'm trying to think of how I'm going to get it out sooner, but that's not helpful. Like, that's not going to do enough. It's going to do 2, then 3, or 4, I don't know. But it's certainly not enough. I'll try again, but I won't use the white card next turn. I'll see if that does it. Because last time I used that white card, and I didn't need to. So I have 2, like, damage negation. So they don't have enough damage to do anything to me. So, like, I could do firm, which I guess wouldn't mean anything at this stage, because I'd be using well-versed. So I need to do that. It's like this, but again, I'm not doing any damage. I need to do more than 50 for that to be worth it. And I want to wait till the turn after this one to use this. I don't want to sacrifice any of my health either. So maybe, yeah, if I do that, it'll just apply it. And then next turn I use that, and then does that do it? I don't know. Oh, I can use sacrifice to do extra damage. I didn't even think to use sacrifice to hurt me to cause poison to them. Oh, I see. Well, he doesn't get a move this turn, so I guess I'll just do a bunch of sacrifice to hurt myself, and then I'll double that I'm done to myself. Now that I thought about it for a half second. Enemy turn. Why does the enemy get to go first here? He shouldn't. I've lost again because he went first. He didn't have any action, so I guess he just doesn't. Okay, so I need to use the sacrifice. Oh god, I wish I would have, like, thought about that. But I don't know when I have to use the sacrifice. Like, now I have that problem. Alright, this and this are necessary, and then chuck on that. Because it removes the next instance of damage, right? That's what it does. So it'll negate my sacrifice. Enemy attack. Oh. Well, that's different then, isn't it? Okay, so now I can just attack and hit myself a bunch. Oop, don't do that. Do I use this first? It does sacrifice and gives me firm. But maybe it's better to put the lock on first. Oh no, I need the sacrifice. I need the sacrifice. There, now they have 4. And yeah, okay. It's fine. Then I negate the next 2 attacks they have, so I can just focus purely on, like, this. Add these 2, and I can get 1 more in here. Should I double? Will that do it, or will I have to wait till the next turn? I guess I could wait till the... Well, no, he doesn't cast any spells in the last turn, so this is my last turn to do damage. So I have to cast that. Okay, well, that should do it. Because I'm not gonna go. If I don't put anything on the field, I should go first, right? Okay, what doesn't matter? I didn't need to go first. God, I hated that. That sucked. That puzzle was awful. Nice, yeah, I got it in the end.
Now he's going to hell for sure. Quick, remember what you need to do?
Sever the tendons and separate the spine and put a rock in his mouth and put a sickle over his throat, a stake through his heart.
So, how do I dispose of the restless dead so that it is certain he passes to the afterlife?
I think both of these are right. Those are definitely both right. There was a thing that said you have to hammer a wooden, I don't know if it was aspen, it was a wooden spike through his heart and, break the spine. But it doesn't say specifically separate the 3rd and 4th vertebrae or whatever. Can you remind me of a game mechanic that I haven't had in mind during the fight? Does it look like it there? I guess. I don't know. I don't know what mechanic I could possibly have forgotten, so by all means. It's one of these 2. I don't remember which one, though. Because you don't break the spine, you just separate the vertebrae, but they're both the same thing. Gestures aren't words. I know, but there was no reason to use the gestures. Oh, wait, no, there was, wasn't it? Well, no, because the gestures don't add to the number of spells in the Zagavar? Yep, that's weird. There's no way I would have known that. I mean, I guess maybe if I had, like, I guess if I'd really thought about it, it would make some sense, but I feel like it hasn't really been clear that a gesture isn't just an extra thing. The only time that's ever come up is during that fight, where the turn order changed because of whoever cast more spells. So there's no way I would have thought about it before then. I know the answer is one of these two, and I think I lose points for going into here, but I'm gonna look at it anyway. An aspen stake driven into the heart, his spine severed between the third and fourth vertebrae. They're both right. Spike.
Pierce his heart with an ashen stake.
That's a wise option, but the heart has long since rotted away. Oh well, then we'll break his spine, nothing to it. If I had been smarter then, it wouldn't be here now. Good. We dealt with it swiftly, before it had the chance for mischief.
So there was 2 right answers, but one of them was more right, I guess.
Prakopi said you have identical staffs.
His was from a horn. I took it, added to my sins. He also obtained one for himself, made out of moose horn. You need to take this one, of course, if you don't fear his retribution.
You take Prakopi's old staff.
What the hell? Why was the mic audio so bad for that? You don't think you lose XP for opening the menu just for clicking the triangle? Oh, really? Okay. A shepherd walks by swinging his staff, shouting at cows. This is not a shepherd's staff, is it? I guess a shepherd's staff can be anything. I don't care about strengthening ward.
You have shorts left. I thought you gave them all to me, along with the book.
Almost all. Left some to myself. They have their uses, you see.
Yeah, like harassing the children across the street when they're a little bit too loud or when they throw mud at the house.
I'll find use for them yet.
Let's deal with Prakopi, Grandpa.
Right. He could rise at any moment. Demonic force.
Let's deal with Prakopi.
You neutralize Prakopi, and the Chorts help to cover his grave with dirt. There is now a crater in place of a grave. You've seen similar during your travels. Were they the result of unclean dead like this?
How are you feeling, Grandpa?
What do you mean? I'm fine. Is this about Prokopi? To hell with him. I've dealt with him before, and this time we sent him to the abyss together. It's a pity I didn't do it properly the first time around.
Why didn't you do it the first time around?
So, how's the progress going on your seals?
Soon they all will be gone. I think we can make it in time.
We have 2 of them. We have 2 of them out of 7. In progress is probably fine, but, we definitely aren't progressing quickly. The fair. I don't have any money this time. Akhmatova Ravine. Ravines are often connected to the other worlds. Old Igor says this place is some kind of threshold. Yes. Indeed. The book's basically already open. Ooh, a spirit! Ghost attack! Oh no! I did not mean to bring Cat along, but that's fine. Alright, well, crap. George the Father. Taking a lot of damage. I can do Curse, I guess, to get rid of that. Although I don't have any... What is this? Oh, right, my stuff doesn't go down. Cool. Okay, how much is that going to do any damage? This does 5, this does 4. And I'm getting a buff from this. So this one's definitely dead. This one should be okay, but I need to probably give myself a shield just to be safe. I didn't want to do the math, but it'll probably be fine. Or more than good, turns out. Yeah. Freaking ghost over here trying to summon some. 1 damage to all enemies. What do I see? Oh, it's too late. Sorry. I'll do it next time, yeah. Good village. I've been here plenty. Lots of acquaintances, too. Saltanovo Village. Just read something you didn't know you could do. You can click on the book behind the cards, yeah.
A ray of light
I'll do
from
that
a
after
suddenly
the next
opened
fight,
door
or
of the
during next
village
fight.
shop pierces the darkness. A young lad with an accordion strapped across his back runs into the street. A moment later, a shop owner emerges, spewing curses and chasing after the musician. You are somewhat familiar with the accordion player. This dashing youth is often invited to Vichorkas and celebrations.
Help the accordion player, why not?
You whisper a Zagaver, and the merchant clumsily falls onto the dirty road. Judging by his angry yells, you guess that the young man has stolen a box of sweets from his shop.
Hell yeah.
You think he casts a narrow-eyed glance in your direction before he disappears.
It's not my
in the
fault you
dark.
stumbled. I didn't do anything.
The merchant spits on a neighbor's hen in frustration, knowing he won't be able to catch the musician.
Why?
That scoundrel! Sure, take him! He'll pay me back, he says. I know all about him paying back. I won't see a half kopeck until Christmas.
You still get it back?
I need to get to a pothouse somewhere in these parts. Is it far?
Oh, girl, don't go there. That's a bad place. The pothouse and vodka are the root of all evil. Here, they found this man recently, drunk himself to the grave. Just buried him. Well, the pothouse is to the north. You won't miss it. Fedьka, the accordion player, must have gone there. That rascal, that scoundrel. Sure, take him. He'll pay me back.
I know this man. Should I get him back for you?
If only you could. I know him as well, but still. If only my boy was at the counter. I bet he's gone divinating to the Owens again.
Barn.
Behind those barns?
Yes? Is anything wrong?
Do they have any idea how to perform divinations? I fear something might go wrong.
Nothing bad will happen to them. Sure, take them. Youngster, have no patience. Can I help you? Get going.
But what if I wanted to buy something?
Yeah, right. The devil you roaming around at night. Get lost.
The merchant shuts the door in front of you. You can only continue on your way.
God, just because I whispered a Zagaver to make you trip and fall in the mud? Can't believe this. The merchant told me that children were performing divinations in the barnyard. Divinations at the wrong time can prove dangerous. It can't hurt to check on them. I will do this.
The black shape of this Avin looks like a beast ready to pounce. When you peek through the slightly open door, you gasp. Aviniks have stuffed the children into the stove and are arguing about something.
Well...
Let us into your ravine, kind host.
Witch! I can sense Khaldoons from a mile away. Well, come in. You've already invited yourself.
Damn Aviniks. They always looking to eat somebody.
What's with the children? Did you kill them?
Not yet. We're deciding on who gets to do it. Well, what are you looking at? They came for divinations at wrong time, didn't ask for invitation, didn't circle themselves. And to top things off, their father cursed them. Or could it be you, who also came to grab a bite? Come on, take off the icons. They're nasty to the touch.
I'm just allowed to eat the children? I don't... Look, I'm, like, I know what this looks like. I didn't know, alright? I can outsmart you. I'm just gonna attack you. It'll be more fun.
I won't let you kill the children, you cursed spirits.
You want to take away our pride? And so we'd let you.
Why does it let you... like kill the children and eat them. Like, what? I assume that's what it does. That certainly seemed like what was happening. Awfully strange. I guess we are a witch. There's rumors for a reason, I suppose. Cannot use herbs. Oh, that's what paralysis does. I don't care about that. I almost never use herbs. Shukabaluga. Nice. I guess for the sake of well-versed, I'll add another one. Hey, what was that? It said specifically right here that positive stats can't be can't be removed. I guess they can be lowered, maybe. I got a weird reputation. I couldn't imagine where this came from. I'll click the book. Yeah. Some of these. Is this just like what cards are active currently? I don't understand. You can see what cards you'll have in the puzzle fights there. Oh. Okay. I see. Alright, this will give me 7 extra blessing. That means this will do 15, and I'll do 18 total. If I do 3 to all enemies, that'll give me 17 to all enemies. And then I can give myself a shield. It won't be enough. But I'll see. So this one, 17, 18, and 15. So do 17 to both, 18 and 15. That should be enough, right? Am I gonna do the math? No. Currently, it obviously shows your own cards, which you already know. Yeah. Okay, I don't need any of these. I'll take that. I don't think I have any of them.
After the Avenics disappear, the children return to their senses. They remember what happened, only in part. You remind them of the necessities of a protective circle by properly boxing their ears.
Well, I mean, I guess it's better than being eaten. The forest to the east of the village, they say there are lots of beekeepers here. Perhaps I can trade with them. The Sultanovka Woods. I don't have very much money. I don't want to trade with them yet. A man lived in Nekrasovo village. The Vodnoi caught him and made him herd his cows. Now you can pray for his soul. Ah, good. I'm wondering how we're going to go about that.
The silent village is getting ready to sleep. There are lights in some windows, and from time to time, you see peasants going about their business.
Find the drowner's wife.
You soon find the Izba, where the missing peasant's family lives. It turns out that he is one of the villagers trying to reach the Sultanovka bank. You tell his wife that she must recite a prayer. The shaken woman recognizes you as a witch and trusts your every word.
It's gonna lower my sin if I give her money.
You give her all the money the Vodinoi's servant gave you. The grateful peasant woman gives you some healing herbs for the road. After some thought, you ask her to light a candle for a certain Rusalka that you know. The silent village is getting ready to sleep. Everyone you ask knows about the pothouse, but tells you that it is a wicked place for wicked people. As it turns out, the bandits have become even noisier as of late, but no one has seen them in nearby villages. One of the people you talk to crosses himself and tells you that there's something demonic going on in this pothouse. With a shaky voice, he tells you about a logging area to the west. You can't get anything else out of him.
It's only been like 4 or 5 days. Like, and there's like hundreds of demons causing like ruckuses everywhere.
The silent village is getting ready to sleep.
So it is. Necrosa baths. I hear someone singing. Could it be evil spirits celebrating? That's what demons do? Well, yeah.
You hear the lingering sounds of songs long known to you. At one of the izbas, you see a late-running Vichorka. It may be worth stopping to listen for a while. You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song.
So, I remember last time I mentioned offhandedly, like, it felt weird that people would get together and just sing songs, and I think maybe what I meant when I was saying something like that was more, the songs they're singing aren't like, they all sound kind of somber, I guess. They don't really sound like fun. There's probably fun songs to sing in a group of people. The forest clearing. They say some bandits were felling timber here. Perhaps I can learn something about them. Like, all the songs in the game so far just kind of sound like...
On the frozen logging site,
sad?
everything
I don't
is
know.
silent. Even birds and insects. Knowing this to be a sign of evil spirits, you open your book. Several fat logs are lying on the glade ahead of you near an old fire, and some items are scattered about it. By the roots of a notably large fallen pine, you see the mouth of a hole.
They sound like fun to sing, do they? It all just, to me, just sounds like really sad. Like, I can't understand the words, obviously, so I don't know exactly what it is, but just the intonations of the songs just sound kind of sad. I feel sad listening to them. Or maybe not sad, but like, melancholy. I don't know. Listening to them kind of just makes me feel not happy. Sad can be fun? I don't agree with that at all. But I guess I don't live in 1800s Slavic land. I mean, probably the fire is going to give us the most... I guess we're going to have to do all of them.
You feel the stench of death in the air. It seems no one has been here for a long time. You find someone's ledger by the fire. Reading it, you find regular sacrifices to the Vadinoi and other, more sinister expenses that you try not to think about. The last record is dated more than a week ago. The closer you get to the logging site, the stronger the smell of decay. You recoil involuntarily when you spot the bodies. stuck into the rough holes in the trunks, as if into coffins.
I see. It's probably a Leshy then, right?
Overcoming your disgust, you inspect the corpses. Many of the dead have weapons. It would appear they used to be bandits. You find a purse with rubles on one of them and take it without remorse.
Hell yeah.
The hole breathes with the dampness of a graveyard. At the bottom of it, among roots that look like paws of exotic beasts, you see an empty chest. Upon closer inspection, it proves to be quite old. It would seem that this small chest was buried a long time ago.
Ah. Okay. Can I relay that information? Saltanovka Bank. I hope the Vodyanoi doesn't catch me just yet. I haven't even spoken to the bandits.
Someone's figure stands black at the forest's edge. You can't make out who's waiting for you on your way. You clutch your book tighter. A human voice answers you. You come closer and recognize the accordion player you met from Saltanova village.
Vasha, I knew it was you in the village.
You're not nearly as young as it made you seem. You also look a lot like me. My human avatar.
What do you need? You're on your way already.
I wanted to thank you. You tricked him and I managed to escape.
How do you know that? I would never.
Yeah, Trit. Right.
Here, take a sweet for the road.
Oh, hell yeah, sweets. It's that, right? You got a hat with a flower. Yeah, how'd you know?
I need these sweets for business, but I'll pay them back first thing tomorrow.
Business?
You must be carrying these for the girls, as usual.
Such accusations all of a sudden. Nothing of the sort. I'm going to a pot house. I've been asked to play for a birthday, I think.
Fetka plays a riff on his accordion.
I think if I bring a present along, they'll pay me more.
Accordions always seem like fun, but also they're so loud that I can't imagine like practicing it. Because I just feel like if it sounds bad and you're bad at the accordion, like you're not gonna be able to pretend you're not. And even if you're practicing, you're gonna have to deal with loud, bad notes while you're trying to figure out how to play. Whereas, like, if you're playing, like, any other instrument in the world, you can kind of play a little bit quieter, you know? But accordions are loud. I imagine you could probably play it quieter, too. I don't know. I've only played accordion, like, once or twice, but I remember it being very loud.
To a pot house, you say? Have you been there before? What kind of place is it?
Like bagpipes. I used to live in an apartment complex where somebody would practice their bagpipes every night around like 7 p.m. around dinner time. And it was fine. It was loud, but like they were pretty good at it. So it wasn't bad. But I imagine if they were bad, it'd probably be awful because it was loud. You would do it at like 3 a.m.
No, I haven't. It used to be an abandoned izba. Now I hear that each night it becomes a noisy pot house. So it must be fun. Oh, a fine pot house it must be.
Who called you there?
God knows. The other night I met some lad by my izba. Come to the pot house, he says. Gave me some money in advance and promised more afterwards.
Why couldn't you buy sweets with that money?
I hid them away right after, just in case. Come on, don't fret. I'll pay it back later.
I've heard wicked people reside there.
I don't care. Even Church won't hurt an accordion player.
Really, you haven't met Chorts. You wouldn't know if you did.
Not everyone is brought up by a knower.
God help you. I have business of my own.
Wait, where are you going yourself?
I'm going to the pot house too. I need to check up on this birthday.
Oh, how wonderful. Let's go together.
Yeah, wonderful. Sorry, but I'll have to go alone. First, I need to drop by Nekrasova.
Look what's going on there. Men and women crawling like flies. Let's go.
You don't have time to interject, and the musician drags you along. Peasants are gathering on the banks of the river. Each has several loaves of bread in their hands, which they are throwing into the river, and watch as they drift downstream. The musician calls out to them and strides confidently towards them.
Well met, Nekrasova. What are you doing here? Feeding the fishes?
They're looking for a drowned man. He can be found where a loaf sings, so they say.
Yes, one man from our village went missing. We can't find him.
I think I know who you're talking about. You won't ransom him from a Vodyanoi with bread, and not from your Vodyanoi for sure.
And how do you know that?
I don't know. How could I possibly know that?
Her grandpa is a knower. She's a knower too.
But what can we do to make him drift ashore? Tell us if you know.
If you want to ransom him from your Vodyanoi, you'll need coins for that. Throw an odd number of each time, 3 or 15.
How much money will it take? Where can we get that amount? We struggled even to get this bread.
Well, then don't throw the bread in there if you're struggling. Oh, I don't know my sin.
Here, take this. It's not much, but it should do.
I need it.
Well, Washa, quite a wealthy girl you are.
Keep quiet. Don't go counting my money.
We thank you for this. We'll be searching for him until spring this way.
You say goodbye to the peasants and go on your way. Soon, you are able to rid yourself of the musician, who stays to chat with some of his new acquaintances.
Why can't I be helpful and sinful? They're not, like, mutually exclusive. God, ridiculous. There are several houses some distance away from the village. Someday, they may form a village of their own. Have you tried having more premarital sex? Well...
You pass a small settlement that has no name yet. On the village edge, you notice a fat barrel rolling to the west. It turns out that the barrel is rolling to the pothouse. Sometime later, several chorts fly out of it, transform into whirlwinds, and fly away so fast that you have no time to read a Zagavar. Approaching the barrel, you notice that it used to be full of mash, but it is empty now.
Interesting. I didn't get any money for that, so now I have to go back to here with no money. There's also a bottle of Laika here, so maybe there's something to discover. Maybe it won't be money that I have to spend.
The narrow path leads you to a silent bee garden. A single light shines amidst the beehives. A beekeeper has lit a splinter and is writing something on birch bark.
I can hear you walking. Come out to the light.
Greetings, beekeeper.
Ah, a traveler. Well, come in. Make yourself at home in my bee kingdom. My name is Panko.
The beekeeper proceeds to write something on birch bark.
Are you writing a Leshy charter by chance?
Heaven forbid. I'm calculating my income for the summer. The bee queen spawns grubs every day, so I get a lot of new bees. If only I had enough houses for them. This Vodyanoi helps me. There's Chorts Creek nearby. The bees drink their water there. I threw something in the water recently. A bottle of vodka and a loaf of bread. So my bees wouldn't die off this winter.
I see. If you're having a good year, maybe you have something to sell.
Come and take a look. Are you interested in some healing herbs?
No.
Have you heard about the local Vodyanoi?
Well, they say all sorts of things. I heard this one story from an old woman I know. Thing is, I can tell a mighty scary story. Might make your hair stand on end.
A scary story, you say? Hired by Vodyanoi. A man sank in the water and became a servant of a Vodyanoi. The fish master took a liking to him and decided to let him back onto the shore with a bride and a generous dowry. The girl, named Marina, whispered to him, "He'll give you a choice of 12 girls. All of them, except for me, may have yellow teeth. Mine are white. If you choose wrongly, you'll stay here forever. He'll then let you choose between 2 sacks, a large one and a small one. Don't be greedy. Choose the smaller one, as it contains a mill. It will mill anything into flour and will never starve. Don't choose the large sack or you'll be forced to remain here." The guy did as he was told. He returned to the land, built an izba, got married in the church, had many children, and forgot about the Vodyanoi. Only on Pentecost did they remember him and leave him offerings by the river. how is that a scary story? I was like, oh, he was happy. Barnyard and drying barn. Barnyard is comprised of several buildings for threshing grain, connected with a single two-sloped roof. Before threshing, the sheaves of rye had to be dried in one of these buildings, called a drying barn. It consisted of two parts, one of them underground with a stone stove. The sheaves were laid on the poles above the stove. After drying, they were brought to the straw cutter. The barnyard and drying barn were protected by specific spirits, Gumeniks and Ovniks. They were imagined to be small humanoids in red-pointed caps. On the Yuletide, girls went to the barnyard for groom divinations. They put their bare feet above the drying poles, and if the Ovnik hit them with a lash, it meant their groom would be mean. If their Ovnik stroked their feet with a fur mitten, the groom would be kind. Ooh. Granaries, as well as mills, are part of the flour-making process. A granary is a rectangular log structure with a roof with 4 slopes. 8 large wooden boxes, called susek, could store up to 125 tons of grain. Ventilation holes, called products, perforated the lower part of the building. Happy. What do you got? Anything fun? You got honey, I guess. Nope, nothing I want. Although these are pretty good. I don't need them though. I haven't used herbs since like the second fight I've ever done or whatever. That's not true. Since the fight with the the 13th brother. No, actually, I might have had one more since then.
At
against
the crossroads
the
of 2 trade routes,
Ibanya.
you see the annual fair. Despite the late hour, trading is still taking
the
place.
Ibanya
Perhaps
lady.
you might buy something for your journey.
Card players. Oh, right.
The players are carried away by a game
Yeah,
of
you can gamble. I don't gamble.
Low prices. Buy some herbs
Hey,
and other goods.
hey, what do you got? Oh, you're a lot less stocked up than the last guy I've shopped at. Strengthens cursed. It's not bad. I'm not gonna use it, though. Okay, well, whatever. To the pot house, which are often places of ill repute. This one is especially notorious. Oh my god, there's chickens here? How could this be such a...
There are only abandoned isbas nearby. Their windows are all dark.
How could this be such an evil, terrible place if there's chickens roaming around? They're even like doing little dances. Look at them. Kick 'em. This is not Fable, I'm afraid. There will be no chicken kicking. Not this day. Not enough lead in them chickens.
The peasant holds his head and wipes away a single tear from time to time.
Are you alright?
Oh, girl, what are you doing here? Get out of here while you still can. This is an evil place.
I know it is. That's why I'm here. I found dead bandits in the forest, at the logging site. It would seem that demons killed them.
That's what happened. Run while you yourself are still alive.
If you're so scared, why aren't you running too?
I can't escape the shorts. They left me here while they're drinking in the pot house. Later, they'll ride me to hell.
Dear God, so you're dead?
I used to spend quite a bit of time in this pot house. Now it's time to pay the bill.
Perhaps I can save you. I know how to deal with chorts. I have a pastor full of my own. Just help me get inside.
You can't help me, but you can pick on a chart if you like. Here is the key from the back door. You can go in if you want to.
What can you tell me
That was
about
easy.
the pot house?
A wicked place. For wicked people.
Yeah.
So it was. And it's worse now.
Why are you crying?
What? I'm not crying. I won't cry. no matter what fate befalls me. You hear?
All right.
A large ba, a fine one. What a Vichorka they're having here. I see the musician has already got there.
You're not gonna talk? What's wrong with your head, girl? You forgot something here.
I have business with your chieftain.
Ha! He has no business with you. Go, before Cassian has seen you.
Who's Cassian?
I'm a witch from Vilgard, if you really want to know.
And I am Zao, the entire Perm Gubernia.
Okay. Whatever you say. I'm gonna go beat up a chort.
You can hear the sounds of an accordion and lively conversation. The lock falls to the floor with a thud. The door is open.
There's no charts in here.
The fun starts to gather momentum, while the sky behind the window is getting dark.
Mush is what you ate, and mash is what you drank.
There used to be a red corner here. The pothouse's owner doesn't even look at me.
Squeezebox player. That's a fun name.
These ones don't even want to talk to me.
The accordion player winks at you while playing his instrument.
I knew your life wouldn't be the same without me. You came to see me, Vasilisa, my dear.
Don't tempt fate, Fyodor.
I'm only kidding. The fun starts at night.
Aren't you afraid of wicked man?
What's there to be afraid of? Everyone likes a good accordion player. I tell you, the devil himself doesn't frighten me. I won't let anyone hurt you either.
Wow.
I found something. I think demons are to blame for it. Perhaps the bandits are all dead by now.
The stories you tell, Vasilisa. You and your old man, always first-rate jokers.
This is no joke, Fetka.
Oh, stop it, Vasya. You'll make me miss my notes.
What were you saying about fun?
Some guy tells me here that as soon as it gets dark, we'll start treating our guests so well that he'll be in heaven. That's the gist of it.
Huh. Interesting.
Sounds like they're gonna kill you.
We'll talk later.
All right. Here. Sit on the bench. Listen to my fine playing.
Okay.
The fun starts to gather momentum. Soon the peasants are dancing so hard that the walls around them start to shake. After some time, the crowd is having so much fun that the accordion player is lifted up and thrown into the air to cheers. The most noticeable in the crowd is a large man. Is this the game, Chief? You notice that the pothouse visitors approach a glass jar that stands by the window and smears something around their eyes. Having carefully picked out this moment, you reach the item. You've had a bad feeling about this pothouse for a while, and now it has turned to horror.
Yeah. Why would I use the salve? Shots. Oh.
Your suspicions prove true. Everything around you was an illusion. The accordion player wasn't thrown into the air without malice. You take out the black book, but the chief of the short swarm calls you out.
Right. Okay.
I think my stables will see another witch added to it. What a day. Whatever brought you here, madam?
The musician is trying to get out of the noose with all his strength.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack. I'm gonna help the guy.
Stop your blabbing. You're going to hell along with your pack.
We'll see who goes to hell. I'll turn you into a mare and hitch you to a cart.
That's not what you look like. Oh. Number of turns until the battle's over. If you don't destroy the evil spirit, then you lose. Okay, I'm guessing it's because he's gonna die. Probably. Which I suppose means I probably could have asked him questions. Increases damage of each page by 10. Oh, he's blessing himself for 10. Dang, alright. Well, I've got a thing that gets rid of buffs, so I'll probably be okay. Eventually. How much damage am I taking? 6? Oh, I'm not taking that much. They're really weak. Ooh, that's unfortunate for you. Oh no, whatever will I do with my 1 damage spell? Why wouldn't you spin a random stopping guys? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. Obviously you would. $69 health, nice. Oh, you have 10 bless? Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, my 19 bless has something to say about that, I think. Oh, you're gonna bless yourself again? Oh man, jeez. God, so... Whew, don't know what I'll do about it. It's so scary. So strong. Rip. It's so strong. Damage when health is lost 1. What? Oh, I guess it does damage to them. Right. Oh, it's already in the book. I smell. Too late.
When Mikolka the Chort falls, his flock flies screaming from the windows and doors. You quickly release Fidka from the noose. He seems to be still breathing, but there's no trace of his usual hubris. To your surprise, the Chort hasn't yet vanished like the rest.
Wait, Khaldun, I will help you.
What? You're looking to serve me? I have plenty of charts of my own.
But I am a strong Chort. You've seen it yourself. I'll prove myself useful more than once.
Did you see how much damage I could have done if I attacked you? I gave myself a whole 10 blessing. I could have done 10 damage. I'm so strong. If you would have asked questions to the demons prior to the fight, the time limit would have gotten shorter and shorter. Is that true? That's what I thought might have happened, which is probably why I attacked him straight out. But I thought that he would have just died in the background when I was talking. I didn't realize it would have shortened the time.
First, tell me this. What happened to the bandits?
They dug up an old treasure chest and was buried here a long time ago by Ushquinix. It was guarded by strong sorcery. Not strong enough to kill all the bandits, but still. I think something went wrong with the Zagavor, or maybe the place there is special. We were bound to guard it, regular Chorts we were. But with time, the magic grew stronger, and so did our power. Like wine, when they opened the chest, we took what we were due. All of their heads. The residue of the sorcery created this phantom.
I don't think Vakul will be too happy.
And after that, we started gathering the cursed ones around the area. I turned the sinners into horses and drive them into hell. Everything had been going so well until you came. The Zagavor was so strong even the evil spirits used herbs to counter it.
Should I leave these Chorts here to roam around instead of the bandits? Let them make offerings to the Vodinoi.
Probably not. Take the Chort.
All right. Come into my service.
New fiend. Can turn the souls of sinners into horses.
Thank you, witch. You won't regret it. I will spoil a lot of souls on your behalf.
Like his fashion style, his ropes, yeah.
The accordion player has stood on the border between life and death, and seems to be different right now. On your way back, he is silent. You help Fejdka get to the closest village and return home. You can only guess how the Vodyanoi will react to the death of his bandits. They won't make him offerings anymore.
Well, he's not going to be alive for very long anyway, so it doesn't matter, does it?
And I was here by dawn.
Why didn't you leave that short to make sacrifices?
Because I want more shorts.
Catch the cockroaches.
I'll think of something with the Vodyanoi.
You'd better. We don't have time to search for another Vodyanoi. All right, you need to go to the mill. I already sent a salt worker there.
Do you think Vakul will break the seal?
No, I don't know. He'll do whatever he thinks of. He likes sacrifices. Maybe you can make him change his mind with money.
Okay. I'm not gonna leave an evil chort to just like randomly murder people. like the ones that like cause like trouble, who are just like, you know, I'm gonna throw your chicken into a well or something. It's like, that's bad, but like the ones that like lure people into like a house and then kill them and then turn them into horses and ride them to hell feels like, you know, I'm not gonna just like let that happen on the regular. Just because he, like, you know, he makes offerings to the Vodyanoi does not mean that, like, he's not gonna continue to do bad stuff. Like, I'm not gonna, like, let him continue to murder people. Obviously, Igor, this is why I've broken 2 seals, and you never broke one.
I've been thinking about that Rusalka.
You could try to buy out her soul, but what's the point? He'll let her go in 50 years or so. She's dead. She can wait.
Dang. Where's your soul, man? Like, where's your heart? You've been bogged down by too much sin.
What should I watch out for at the watermill?
I think you should be ready for anything. That demon wanted to meet there for a reason. He has power there, as well as history.
I'm getting better and better with the book.
Ha! You bet. Knowledge is light. The longer you hold on to this book, the brighter it shines, and the taller the shadow is behind your back.
The brightness of the light doesn't affect the shadow size. It's how far away it is. The brightness affects the opacity of the shadow.
Doesn't matter who holds this book, a girl or an old man. This shadow keeps growing, and in time will cover villages, peasants, friends, and family. Finally, it gets to you.
Well, time to go to the mill.
It's not far from Gaina village. You won't get lost there.
He's not gonna murder anybody without me being the one to order it. Exactly.
Ah, Vasilisa, here you are. I've been thinking about that wind and 3 sides and river shells.
What?
So you've remembered about being Sosedko and that is ball.
Right.
Now, I think we should go back in the church in Yenidor. Maybe something will come up there.
Fine.
Let's go. But is there anything left? Centuries have passed.
We'll search near the foundations, in the cellar. All secrets are hidden underground. You know that better than most. When we'll be in Galbets, maybe then I can tell some future. I'm a Sosedka after all.
Proshka, have you forgotten that I'm trying to break the seals on my book? Okay. Ivashka, did I not send you off? I thought I sent you off, but I guess I didn't. What are you good at? Animals. You're both good at animals. Which is bad, because there's no animals to be good at. Go ahead and call a hailstorm. Oh, you're over here. My bad. You couldn't count all the needles of all the pines. I just don't even know about. I just can't. I can't with these freaking shorts. -3 to pages inflicting damage. That's a really bad debuff. I was gonna say, why wouldn't you just always send them out to go do jobs? But I guess it's because that gives you sin, and I guess you might not want sin. You know, as just as like a spite, maybe I'll. No, I do want. I want that sin. Here, you can send torrential rains. Maybe you can still find out. Map. Okay. Items. I got some new herb. Oh, it's not herb. It's mash. Divinations in Golbets. The connection between the Golbets and the underworld, the world of the dead, is obvious. It was a place where the Domovoi was said to dwell, if he did not already live behind the furnace or in the attic. It was also a place for the Yuletide groom divinations. These divinations were for young women who were about to become old maids, whose peers, girls of the same age or 1 or 2 years apart, were already married, or those whose little sisters was already married. The divination was frightening. A girl would go down to the Golbets in secret. Having let her hair down, she would remove her belt, her cross, her beads, her dress. Wearing only a robe, she would light her mother's wedding candle and look into the mirror. Sometimes 2 mirrors were placed to create a corridor of reflection. Once she saw her groom, the girl was to cover the mirror at once, otherwise a chort would come and out and strangle him. Ooh. Watermills. To increase the force of the water's flow, it was blocked by a dam. The wheel of the mill was spun by water flowing through a hole in the dam. Water propelled the blades of the wheel, or turbine, and in turn spins the axis that drives the other mechanisms. The mills were used not only for making flour, but also for cutting wood, metalworking, and stonework, in cases where manpower wasn't enough. The payment that millers took was a tithe, 1/10 of all the flour milled. The workers of watermills were friends with mermaids, leshias, and voidnois. On Pentecost, mermaids were believed to have weddings on the watermill's dam. I've also leveled. What do I want to do? Draw another key page every turn? That just seems like a good way to be strong. Chance of short completing the job. Chance of your chort completing the job well, reduced by 50%. Oh, so if you don't want sin, you make it better at... Okay, it sounds like the game doesn't want me to have more sin, but by reading these, increases that your chorts bring you with job completion by 5. Okay, so this is the okay, this is the sin route, and this is the not sin route. But why wouldn't you want to sin when you're playing a witch who fights demons? I don't know. What level is this again? 19. Jesus. God dang, I'm only halfway there. I mean, I guess I am. I'm literally not even halfway through the seals either, so I'm not that surprised, I suppose, that I still have so many levels left. Proshka, do you want to come along? What about you, old Igor? Sorry, dead Igor. Nah, Proshka, come on. I like the defense. The emergency defense is kind of nice. I'm pretty happy with this combination of relics or items, whatever. I don't think I need to alter my book that much. I might remove some stuff that I added, because I definitely don't use this. I'm not going to use that. Gesture, Sacrifice, Firm, I'll probably keep. Just because it's a... Well, actually, I probably don't... It's a gesture, which gives me an extra well-versed, but maybe I don't need it. Amen. I don't know if I'm using this much... I think I'll get rid of that, because I'm not really defending myself. I'm mostly just going all attack. I need to get some more. I need to keep the balance between orders and keys as best I can, so that I don't accidentally go overboard and run out. Nava's good. They're all good, because I have so many things that give me, like, blessings. Well versed in curse. This one I think could be useful, but I don't think I use it enough to matter. I would like to get hold of more Avoil, because it's like this Avdalai or whatever. Avdalai is just a worse version. I want to get more of these and get rid of these and replace them instead. But I think 29... I think I'm pretty good here. Ward increases defense. I need more defenses for sure, but sometimes I don't really want them. Like this one's good just because it's 2 and it gives you an extra 2. I don't really need this. It's literally just there to do extra damage, but it doesn't really help that much. Nothing special about it, I should say. This is here literally just to give me more sin because I think it's fun. It doesn't really do anything that I care about. It gives me more well-versed, I guess. So it's good for, like, when I get George the Father out, I can get an extra well-versed on it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a card game. The stream is about to end, so I don't really want to start anything. Oh, I forgot I have to autosave by going places. Whoops. Well, dang. What's the... okay, so diamonds. Well, I guess I could beat them both, technically. Well, not anymore. Go. Double queens. What do I want to do here? I guess 2 8s. No. Oh well. Nothing happened. I don't know why I didn't have to take any cards there. Ooh. Okay, diamonds. I have a diamond. I guess I just... Can I... okay, well, whatever. Alright, stop cheating, Igor. Freaking guy. Morteshka. I need to get rid of this because I can just set all these down at the same time, but I can't get rid of this. Oh no. Alright, Morteshka. Take this. I don't know why I couldn't put the third one down. Why couldn't I put the third one down? Why couldn't I put the third one down? I had 3. Why couldn't I put the third one down? I thought I understood this game. Is it literally just because Morteshka couldn't counter it because they didn't have 3 cards? They only had 2 cards? So I wasn't allowed to put the third one down? I had 3 aces, and I couldn't put the third ace down. I think it must be because Morteshka only had 2 cards to counter me. So if I can only put down as many cards as they can counter, which feels weird, but I guess that's the downside to having a handful of cards. I don't know. So I saved my trump card and my extra aces for nothing. I really thought I was going to win because I had a trump card and aces. I was like, I'm going to save these because I know I can win if I play all of them at the same time. And apparently not. The road to Yanidor. This road goes east to Vilgrit. From there, it's not far, Yanidor.
Proshka stops every now and then. Circling around a bit, he hesitantly proceeds on his course. It seems as if something is bothering the demon, something about the road ahead that he hasn't himself realized yet. At the next stop, a gust of wind blows dust in your face. Could it be a demonic wedding? You jump into prickly roadside bushes, dragging Proshka with you. After a few moments, the wind dies down.
Why? I thought something would happen. I guess I could have fought it, but it was a wedding. I didn't want to ruin it, you know? It'd be rude. Okay. Well, good then. That's it for me. Time for me to head off and go lie down. Thanks for hanging out, chatting and lurking. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know why I'm speaking like this. I'll be back tomorrow. Playing Minecraft, probably. Last time I built a bridge. This time I'll probably build another bridge. Who knows? Maybe I'll go adventuring for caves with diamonds. It's a mystery. How exciting. But then on Sunday, I haven't decided if I'm going to do... I haven't decided what game I'm going to play. I was thinking about it. I really want to go back to Supermarket Sim at some point, but if it crashes my OBS, I'm going to be furious. so I don't know if I'm really going to do it. Also, it kind of depends on whether or not the website that plays my music works today, or works that time. Because the reason I didn't do it last week is because my music website wasn't working. Strong suggest Everwind? I don't think I know what Everwind is. I don't believe I've ever heard of it. What is Everwind? It is... Oh, weird. It's a voxel-y RPG first-person survival game. Yeah, never heard of it. Came out a couple days ago. Alright, well. I don't have the money to buy it. And also, I have a lot of games on my list of games to play. But I'll keep it in mind for the future. Maybe. It doesn't look bad, so maybe I'll give it a shot, but we'll see. But yeah, the Sunday game I have no idea. But I'll be back, you know, on Tuesday with this. Monday is going to be Remnant again. And Wednesday is Dinkum. You know, it's fine. You know, there's a schedule. It's probably updated. I haven't looked at it in a while, but I imagine it's probably updated. Anyway, take care. I'm out of here. Bye bye. Oh, that's Discord. That's not OBS. That's the wrong button.